Yo.
Hola amigos. Did I review the DLC yet? No, we're gonna do that in a little bit. Just a little bit. Alberini, thank you so much for the 9 months. Thank you. Poor AI didn't reveal anything. It is what it is. Alright, you guys ready? Let's get some gains in. X after
Congrats
party.
on being a father of 2.
Oh.
Court and Jiggly.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Purpur. Appreciate it. X after party. Thanks so much for the 10 gifted subs, brother. Thank you, thank you. Arbu Alba, once again, thank you guys so much for resubs. Welcome, everybody. Cone Jack, thanks so much for the 16 months.
When I have you.
Yeah, true. Thank you, guys. Thank you. We're gonna talk about the DLC. I'm gonna be honest, yesterday I took a day off, and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna invite my mom and my sister to come over, you know, and then 20 minutes after I invited them, like they didn't even arrive, I saw, oh, DLC news in 30 minutes, and I was like, ah, fuck it. I was like, it is what it is, we'll talk about it tomorrow. So, yeah. After the new DLC, are you ready to name the chat Golden Horde? Yeah, Golden Clown Car. Reddit is hating the DLC. I mean, I expected that. Let's be honest, right? Let's be honest. I'm just opening all the threads so we can go through everything. Okay. There's a lot of, I mean, there's obviously a lot of molding. I'm just opening threads. There's so many threads. Holy fuck. Okay. Think I got everything open. So yeah, we're gonna discuss that at 7? Let's do 7, so in an hour. At 7 p.m. Okay, yeah, let's do that in an hour, because, you know, people will gather up and all that. So we'll discuss it then. Beast is about to take psychotic damage reading the DLC hot takes on the Reddit. I mean, I expected it. $22nd. Fuck, I need to make another. What do I play? I need to make another. Another reminder. Holy fuck, there's so many things happening. Core? Core playing HRE? That's crazy. That's criminal right there. Bro, Core is already making Spearman into Burger Rush. Hold on, I need to fix this. Okay. Okay. I just got, like, literally now I just saw that I gotta, like, go in front of the building on Friday or something to sign something for the building. So I put a reminder immediately because I will 100% forget. New patch today? I was not aware about that. Cavalarios.
Ναι. Πού εργάζομαι. Ναι. Έτοιμος. Ασφαλώς. Καβαλάρι. Ναι. Κατασκηνούμε. Έτοιμο. Ναι.
Is there gonna be a little tower there?
Ναι. Καβαλάρι.
You'd better be.
Ναι. Κατάσκοπο. Καβαλάρι. Υπέβολο.
Is he? I mean, he has to be towering, right? 4 spears? Tower there, maybe? I like that he's just letting me mine gold. I appreciate that. He's just like, yeah, mine on the gold you need, brother. And I'm like, I will, brother. Cavalarios. Is there? I mean, there must be a tower, right? But if there was a tower, shouldn't it reach the house? Oh, there's a villager. Okay, there's a tower. Okay, I got worried for a second. I was like, is he not towering at all? That ain't too good for me. Okay, there we go. And it barely reaches the house. How does it even reach? What a bullshit right there, bot.
ευθύς.
Εργασία.
Πάρημι.
Κατάσκοπος όρος.
Αρχίζω να εργάζομαι.
Δίνες διαταρχή. Ακούσατε. Τελέσει. Τούτο πράτο. Τότε προσοχή.
Τι πράγμα θέλεις?
Προσοχή. Αποχωρήσατε.
Okay. Fucking love that.
Ναι.
Τι πράγμα θέλεις?
Τούτο κτίτσο.
Love that.
Κινήστε στρατιώτες. Ναι, θα βάλει και
I'm gonna go scout here with this horsey boy.
προσοχή. Κινήστε στρατιώτες. Τότε προσοχή. Γιατί αποχωρήσατε. Προσβαλόμεθα. Είστε έτοιμοι.
Δόξωσε.
Ακούω.
How do I deal with this?
Καβαλάριος. Εντάξει. Είστε έτοιμοι. Κατά τους άσχη.
Ώρα να περιπατήσω.
Προσοχή. Καβαλά. Ρωμαίοι. Υπακούω. Ακούω. Τότε προσοχή.
Πάρη. Τούτο κτίτσο.
Τότε προσοχή. Κινήθητε στρατιώτες. Ναι,
Έτοιμο.
τούτο πράτο. Προσοχή.
Πάντες έτοιμοι.
Τότε
Ναι. Συλλέγω. Ναι. Τούτο κατενόησα.
προσοχή. Αποχωρήσατε. Προσοχή. Αποχωρήσατε. Τότε προσοχή. Κινήθητε στρατιώτες.
Double stable.
Προσοχή. Τούτο πράτο. Τότε κινήθητε στρατιώτες. Προσοχή. Αποχωρήσατε.
Σαγητά, σαγητά.
Προσοχή.
Τοξότης, σαγητάτο κοινή.
Αποχωρήσατε. Τότε προσοχή. Προσοχή. Κινήθω. Τότε προσοχή. Αποχωρήσατε. Ναι, έτοιμα. Τότε προσοχή.
Τι πράγμα θέλεις? Εκελέψεις έρχονται.
Σαγητάτορε, σαγητάτορε. Καβαλά. Ακούω. Σαγητάτορε. Το πέσα.
Η εργασία αναμένει. Ναι.
Υπακούω. Τότε προσοχή.
Εργασία. Χωρική έτοιμη. Πάντες έτοιμοι.
Προσοχή. Ακούω.
Εκελέ. Αποχωρήσατε.
Η εργασία αναμένει.
Κινήθητε στρατιώτες. Αποχωρήσατε.
Still
Υπακούω.
don't know if he's pro scouting or not. I haven't seen a single horse.
Υπακούω. Κατάστρεψον. Αποχωρήσατε. Τότε προσοχή.
I don't think he is because he's making farms. We go long moves.
Τι πράγμα θέλεις? Τούτο κτίζεται.
Προσοχή. Υπακούω.
Πάντες ώρα να περιπατήσουμε. Να κοιμηθούμε.
Προσοχή.
Εκελέ.
Τότε
Σαγητάτορε. Τούτο εργάζομαι. Έλατε χωριάτες. Αποχωρή.
ναι, έτοιμοι.
Χωρική. Να κοιμηθούμε. Χωρική.
Υπήσε. Υπακούω.
Εκελέ. Ναι, να προσέξω. Αναχωρώ. Τι πράγμα. Πέφτω. Ευτυχοχωρώ.
Υπήσε. Τούτο πράγμα. Τότε προσοχή. Προσοχή. Σαγητά. Τότε προσοχή.
Εργασία. Τούτο κτίζω.
Σαγητά. Προσοχή. Τούτο πράγμα.
Ναι. Αρχίζω να εργάζομαι.
Τότε προσοχή. Προσοχή. Κοινή.
Η εργασία.
Υπήσε. Εκελέψεις. Σαγητά. Προσοχή.
Εκελέψεις έρχονται. Τι πράγμα θέλεις?
Τότε προσοχή. Υπακού. Καβαλάρι.
Πάντες έτοιμοι.
Εντάξει.
My deer pack is there too.
Υπήσε έτοιμοι.
Πάντες έτοιμοι. Τούτο εργάζομαι.
Σαγητά.
Κέλευσον. Εκελέψεις. Ώρα να περιπατήσω.
Υπήσε έτοιμοι. Εκελές μάλιστα. Ακούσατε.
Ναι. Τούτον κατενό. Και αποχωρήσατε.
Εντάξει.
Τι πράγμα. Ευθύς.
Υπήσε έτοιμοι. Προσοχή. Σαγητάτορε.
Ναι. Τούτο κατενόησα. Ευθύς.
Σαγητάτορε. Περιπατώτε προσοχή. Τούτο πράτο. Προσοχή.
Πάντες έτοιμοι.
Χωρική.
Χωρική έτοιμη.
Τούτο. Ερχωρική. Ώρα να περιπατήσουμε. Αποχωρήσατε ομού.
Εντάξει. Κινήθητε Ηνωμένος. Σαγητάτορε. Τούτο πράτο. Σαγητάτορε. Υπήσε έτοιμοι. Ακούω. Κινήθητε Ηνωμένος. Υπακούω. Υπήσε έτοιμοι. Σαγητάτορε. Το τούτο πράτο. Σαγητάτορε. Ακούω. Τότε προσοχή. Τότε προσοχή.
Σαγιτάτορε, το ξέφτατε.
Εκελεύσεις
Please, I need wood.
Σαγιτά προσοχή.
Κινήθητε στρατιώτες. Τότε προσοχή. Ακούω. Κινήθητε στρατιώτες. Υπήρξε έντιμοι.
Ναι.
Hi Beastie, can you say hi to Misty and Silliange for me?
Τότε ακούω. Τότε αποχωρήσατε.
Hello, Musti. How are you doing, brother? Ben Sil something.
Αποχωρήσατε.
Sorry, I'm focused on losing here right now.
Τότε χωρική όντε.
Εκελεύσεις ευθύς. Πάντες ευθύς.
Εκελεύσεις έρχονται. Πού το κτίζονται.
Τι πράγμα θέλει.
Σαγιτάτορε, το ξέφτατε.
Κινήθητε στρατιώτες. Τούτο βράχο. Αποχωρήσατε.
Χωρική. Αποχωρήσατε.
Υπήρξε έντιμοι.
Ώρα να περιπατήσει. Ναι. Αποχωρήσατε. Χωρική όντε. Ώρα να περιπατήσει.
Κινήθητε ενωμένος. Υπήρξε έντιμοι. Κινήθητε στρατιώτες.
Η εργασία.
Προσοχή.
Χωρική. Τούτο εργάζομαι. Εκελεύσεις.
Τότε προσοχή.
Πάντες έτοιμοι.
Σαγιτάτορε, έτοιμοι.
I have no food.
Εκελεύσεις έρχονται. Ναι. Τούτο
Τότε προσοχή.
πράγμα. Πάντες έτοιμοι. Εκελεύσεις ναι.
Τότε προσοχή.
Εκελεύσεις έρχονται.
Ακούω.
Χωρική. Ώρα να περιπατήσει. Πάντες έτοιμοι. Αποχωρήσατε ομού.
Υπήρξε έντιμοι.
Πάντες αποχωρήσατε ομού. Μηχανήματα. Χωρική ευθύς. Χωρική. Αποχωρήσατε
I
ομού.
think I'm dead as fuck.
Τούτο προσοχή. Υπήρξε έντιμοι. Τούτο βράχο. Υπήρξε έντιμοι.
Μαλακοριάδες έτοιμοι.
Σκοπίσετε.
Έτοιμοι σκελεύσεις. Χωρική.
Ακολουθήσατε.
Σκοπίσον το
Έτοιμοι.
Πλησιάζουσι.
Χωριάτες. Σκοπίσον. Χωριάτες έτοιμοι.
Καβαλάρι, έτοιμοι σκελεύσεις. Έστε κόμμα χιάμι. Να συμπεριπατήσουμε. Έτοιμοι προσβολή.
Ώρα εργασία.
Σκοπίσετε. Τούτο εργάζομαι. Καβαλάρι, έτοιμοι.
Πάντες. Προσοχή.
Έτοιμοι. Τούτο είναι. Καβαλάρι, ακολουθήσατε. Αντροί στράτε. Χειρουργίες και αταγές έρχονται Ρωμαίοι.
Περιπατείτε στρατιώτες.
Σκοπίσετε. Τούτο πράγμα σπουδαίο. Σκοπίσετε. Τούτο
Πάντες.
I'm so dead.
Πάντες. Ακούσετε. Να κτίσω αυτό σύντομα.
χειρουργίες και αταγές. Γέρε, έστε. Υπακούς. Ήξε. Σκοπίσετε. Τούτο
Πάντες. Προσοχή.
Έτοιμοι. Δύναμη. Παρακολουθώ τα σκελιά.
Γέρε, έστε. Χειρουργίες και αταγές έρχονται Ρωμαίοι. Σκοπίστε. Χειρουργίες και αταγές έρχονται. Και άρα
But like, actually dead. Not like I'm dead and I come back then.
Πάντες προσοχή.
σκοπίσετε να συμπεριπατήσουμε. Χειρουργίες και αταγές έρχονται. Ακολουθήσατε. Αντισκοπούν. Σκοπίσετε. Το πράγμα σπουδαίο. Βλέμμα εμπρός. Τι θέλει. Χειρουργίες και αταγές έρχονται. Καταγγέλευση βιαίο. Χειρουργίες και αταγές έρχονται Ρωμαίοι. Ούτω εργάζομαι. Σκοπίσετε. Το πράγμα σπουδαίο. Χειρουργίες και αταγές έρχονται Ρωμαίοι. Σκοπίσετε να συμπεριπατήσουμε.
Πάντες. Πάντες. Τούτον είναι να πράξει.
Σκοπίσετε. Δεχόμεθα πρωτοβουλία στην Ιταλία. Χειρουργίες και αταγές έρχονται Ρωμαίοι. Να συμπεριπατήσουμε. Έστε περεπλήπερε. Όντας
Τι θέλεις να πράξω.
έστε σε νόημπο. Σκοπίσετε. Ακολουθήσατε.
Stop right there, brother.
Χειρουργίες και αταγές έρχονται Ρωμαίοι. Ακολουθήσατε.
Η διαταγή σου.
Να συμπεριπατήσουμε. Έτοιμοι προσβολή.
Έτοιμος να υπακούν.
Ναι.
Ετοιμάστηκα. Έχουμε και
Πάντες. Προσοχή.
Πάντες προσοχή. Σου κτίζω αυτό.
Σκοπίσετε. Τούτο.
I can't produce
Σκοπίσετε.
out of
Τέλευση βιαίο.
any buildings.
Ώρα εργασίας.
Ετοιμάστηκε.
Έτοιμοι. Πάντες. Χωριάτες. Ως και λέβεις.
Σκοπίσετε. Ακολουθήσατε. Αντροί στρατιώτες. Ετοιμάστε τα όπλα. Περιπατείτε. Αμαλάρι, έτοιμοι σκελεύσεις. Έτοιμοι προσβολή. Ακολουθήσατε. Αντροί στρατιώτες. Καβαλάρι, έτοιμοι σκελές να συμπεριπατήσουμε. Έτοιμοι προσβολή. Καβαλά, ακολουθήσατε. Αστροί στρατιώτες. Ετοιμάστε στρατιώτες. Σκοπίσετε. Πάντες, προσοχή. Σκόπισον το πράγμα. Έτοιμοι προσβολή. Πού το εργάζεται. Καβαλάρι, έτοιμοι σκελές.
Έτοιμοι οι σκελές της χωριά.
Έτοιμοι ο σκελέδι.
Η τιμή μου το είπα.
Διαταγή σου.
Καβαλάρι, έτοιμοι πού το εργάζομαι.
Πάντες, κινήθητε εις δρόμο. Να επάρω ξύλο.
Έτοιμοι προσβολή. Τούτο κακό.
Ετοιμάστηκε για το υπακούει.
Bro, I have no money to produce villagers.
Ο καβαλάριος τα σκελές.
Πάντες, ακούσετε. Δώσ' μου τα σκελές.
Ετοιμάστε.
Έτοιμοι
Ώρα αποχωρήσεως.
χώρο.
Ετοιμάστε, στρατιώτες. Ο καβαλάριος τα
Η σχεδία του η σκέλευση.
σκελές.
Έτοιμοι στο καβαλικέβι. Στο καβαλικέβι. Δώσ' μου τα σκελές.
Τι θέλεις να πράξεις, ως σκελέδης. Τούτο κτίζω ευθύς.
Τίνας για
Ετοιμάστε.
Έτοιμοι στρατιώτες. Προσοχή στρατιώτες.
Έτοιμος. Πάντες, προσοχή. Σου κτίζω αυτό.
ετοιμάστηκα.
Ζωηρό. Περπατούμε.
Ώρα της υποταγή βάρος ουδέν.
Πάντες, κινήθητε εις δρόμο. Πάντες, ακούσετε. Να κτίσω
Ώρα εργασίας.
αμή, ως σκελέδης.
Τι θέλει. Το πιέο.
Ετοιμάστητε. Ετοιμάστητε.
I think he's about to push with like 50 units and all that.
Στρατιώτες, ακούστε χωριάτες έτοιμοι τις διατάξεις να παρακολουθήσω. Ετοιμάστητε. Ως σκελέδης. Στρατιώτες, σηκώστε και κινήθητε. Στρατιώτες, δώσ' μου. Πορεύομαι εκεί.
Τι θέλεις, σκότωσαν.
Ετοιμάστητε. Σηκώστε. Πάντες, στρατιώτες. Ακούσετε τα
θέλει
πάντες.
εργασία.
Ακούσετε. Ώρα έργας. Αποχωρώ. Ετοιμάστητε.
Or he might actually go Imperial, which would probably be even worse for me.
Τι θέλεις να πράξω. Ετοιμάστητε.
Τι θέλεις να πράξω. Ως σκελέτης.
Στρατιώτες. Ακούσετε.
Ώρα εργασίας. Ώρα να κινηθώ. Ώρα εργασίας.
But then again, I don't think there's a good option for me in this.
Θέλει εργασία. Τούτον είναι να πράξω.
Τι θέλει
Τι
εργασία.
θέλεις. Ως σκελέτης.
Ετοιμάστητε. Στρατιώτες. Ακούσετε τα διαταγά. Ετοιμάστητε.
Η διαταγή, ναι.
Ώρα εργασίας.
Ακούσετε τα διέρα.
Αμή. Τι θα αποχωρώ κατά κέλευση. Τι θέλεις να πράξω.
Στρατιώτες. Ακούσετε τα διαταγά. Ετοιμάστητε.
I don't even have back gold. Fuck you know.
Στρατιώτες. Ακούσετε τα
Berries all forward.
Στρατιώτες.
Gold forward.
Πάντες. Προσοχή. Ετοιμάστε.
Πάντες ακούστε.
Ώρα εργασία.
Πάντες προσοχή.
Πάντες.
Κινήθητε.
Πάντες.
Τούτον είναι. Ώρα αποχωρήσεως. Πάντες. Πάντες ακούσετε.
Τι θέλεις να πράξεις. Τούτο κτίζω ευθύς.
Πάντες προσοχή.
Πού να πορεύσω.
Πάντες ακούστε. Πάντες ακούσετε.
Πάντες. Προσοχή. Τούτον είναι να πράξω. Σου κτίζω πάντες.
Ετοιμάστε ευθύς. Σε διαταγές πέφω.
Πάντες.
Ώρα της
I
διατογής.
don't know why he's not killing me.
Προσοχή.
Τούτο καθόστε.
Ζωηρός. Περπατούμε.
Because I'm pretty sure he has like crazy big army right now.
Πάντες. Προσοχή. Τούτον είναι να πράξω. Πού να πορεύσω. Ετοιμάστε.
Το υπακούει.
Ώρα εργασίας.
Σε διαταγές. Πρόθυμος να υπηρετήσω. Σε διαταγές σου.
Πάντες.
Πάντες ακούστε.
Κατακέλεψη.
Πρόθυμος διαταγές. Υπή.
Κοστίσατε.
Προχωρήσατε Ρωμαίοι.
Yeah. GG. What happened? Well, I haven't played the game in like a while. Pretty bad at it now. When you take a break, your skill fucking plummets. So guys, how are we feeling about DLC? I love how people are like, it's hype, and other people are like, it's shit. That's so funny. How split people are. Do I want the challenge? The challenge of what? I'm already having a challenge to win games. Disappointed there is no original Civ. Yeah, I get that. Is K18 an original Civ? Well, it's a variant Civ, because Knights Templar didn't exist as a civilization.
With the limited resources they have, I'm glad to still be getting support, and they are also different from their original civs.
Yeah, I mean, obviously everyone would like original civs, right? Let's not beat around the bush. But it is what it is, right? Yeah, I'm gonna check all the DLC stuff in like 50 minutes. 50-ish minutes. Regarding your Abbasid DOF build. What's a DOF build? Dome of Faith? That's a wrong Civ, brother. Playing Abbasid or you're playing Delhi? Did I see the new WoW expansion stuff? No, I haven't. So is there more shows? But yeah, if you have too much money, I mean, just add more production shit, you know. Is there more Gamescom stuff today happening? Did you see Dawn of War 4? No. We'll check all those out. Me and a couple of friends are enjoying your YouTube guides and content. What is the advice you would give to someone struggling with macro in mid to late game? Add more production. PlayStation players? Isn't that the same thing as Xbox players? It's the same thing, no? I mean, what's the difference? They both play on controllers. I saw Gamescom Night Show RTS. Night Show RTS got a lot of hate. I have no idea. I haven't followed anything, I'm gonna be honest. So I have no idea. Whoa! Wait, it's Matin. The Mongol goat. What do I play? Do I go like Delhi? Or Malian? I'll go Malian. It'd be funny if he picks KT. Your game crashed? Okay, dude. You should also turn on PS5 versus Xbox. That's the same. They're both playing on controllers. They're not the same? Okay, how they're not the same? It's like Twitch versus YouTube. Mm-hmm. This sort of information you update on Vasa Game. What is it here? Add many options to the customizer. We are working on allowing trading. Wait, you couldn't trade with your vassals? I didn't even know that. Okay, thank you though. I'll definitely play more. What on I stream on Kick? I just haven't gotten to it. I saw Mr. Beast is on Kick. It's kind of wild. I wonder how much money they paid him. It's gotta be a crazy amount, right? Kick these nuts? Okay. The partner program would give you 10 times more. That's not really true though. Like, okay, I wanna disperse something. I wanna disperse a belief. So I hear this quite often. On Kick, you can make 10 times more money than Twitch, right? I hear this so often. what you don't realize, if you go on Kick, you're not gonna have same amount of viewers. Do you know? Like, it's like saying, bro, if you had $1 million in the bank generating money, you would have more money than if you put $1,000. Correct. Where are you gonna get the $1 million though? You think I'm gonna get 1,000 viewers on Kick? Don't know about that. Still can't believe you lost to Core. It is what it is. Core is the GOAT. No, but I'm legit like so bad. I mean, Core's the GOAT, that's why he beat me, but I feel so bad, like I can't keep up with stuff. Like I haven't played AoE in 7 days, and then I played 3 hours, and then yesterday I took off again. Or not took off, but yesterday I took a day off. And yeah, I'm rusty as fuck. Like just how you guys experience like being rusty and shit, you know, when you don't play for a while or whatever. It's the same for the tippity top, bippity bop. She went down there. To be fair, Core is just a superior player. Doesn't surprise me if he's to lose to him on a regular basis. Do you know that Core benches 250 pounds easily? That dude is a machine and gets all the women at the club. That's true. Everything that was just said there is 100% true. I know for a fact, I seen it IRL. Core hangs out with the hottest girls and bangs the hottest dudes. It's true. I was supposed to get that. Oops. I forgot. Ooh, why am I yawning like a mother trucker?
To be honest, 80% of us would follow you to any platform. Even Facebook, haha.
God, don't push it now. Don't push it now. Chill. Chill, chill, chill. Facebook is a bit crazy, you know? You guys think it's all landing me? Yo, I've been watching that TV show Ozark. I've been kind of binge watching a little bit. It's pretty good. So far, I like it. I'm like at the end of season 2.
It's been a few years since my last sub, last time I watched you live.
Nuke Marine. Few years? God damn, boy, welcome back. Thank you. Glad to see you're still around. What's up with these spawns? Or like everything's forward again. Forward golds, both forward deer packs, forward fucking berries even. Like what?
Yo.
kilo kusila. Kalalalu pareta. Katanganato.
Ilalu benari.
Alu ipa pare. Io, erestita.
Toro. Dai toro.
Telesingolu bekila konosi.
Tubo rai to takama banter.
Ilalu magu. Ilalu benari.
How are we feeling about this game?
Parabem konosi. Alu yaki telesing taka. Ingaba.
Ai atakatani. Bila juse to takama.
Alu ipa pare.
Kaila takamajira.
Morabe pa.
Ila toro mu parenti.
What we say not too good.
Danso tarija.
Alu otlo.
Ila
Kapa.
Teja.
Taka banda sila.
kaide.
Lonya mtento.
Pare taka dai kun bondi. Io, erestita. Ai, ide ake. Ide parabem konosi.
Dai toro alu taga.
Alu.
Kaila me.
Keta sarake. Alu ipa ara. Keni lola. Kawaru tu. Ketaraka. Telesingolu bekila konosi. Katangama.
Kaide. Ai
Inya no bemo. Alu pare kilalu yes. Io, erestita. Alu pare kilalu. Alu ya kilo kilo. Telesingolu. Alu ipa pare.
It's gonna age up probably now.
Alu ya kilo. Katangama. Solo pite ato. Alu ipa pare. Mbe katangano.
Ilalu benari.
Alu pare kilalu yes.
ila luja.
Mbe katangano telesingolu. Kalalalu pasi.
So we kind of have to age up soon too. Or I might be cooked.
Alu otulo lulo. Beta la para. Pare taka taka. Alu kawaro to. Beta la telesingolu.
Io sogoma. Mbe ilula. Alu otlo lulo.
I think that's actually a really hard matchup for Malian. Because if Ayube does what he did, and then just like ages up, gets upgrades, I feel like it's really hard.
Ahí, alu ya beta taka jona. Alu ipa pare. Beta la kan telesingolu. Telesingolu. Ah, bilalu ojela. Alu ya kilo kilo. Telesingolu. Ai, ile tu. Inya no be beta la. Alu
Nawili. Danso tarija. La pare.
Go
Oh, is there no berries or something here? Are berries here? Where are my berries? Am I crazy? Should I not have a berry patch? Of course he fucking comes here now. Bro, my bears are there too. That's criminal. I don't know, I kind of wonder what the best approach in this matchup is. Yeah, I think this is like so hard to defend this push. Yeah, I don't know. I think this is a really hard matchup. For Mali. Let me check something. Was it a hard matchup? Because in Feudal he just makes units. You have to make units. Then he stops, ages up. But because I had to make units, I didn't do the cow boom. Then he just upgrades and goes. And even though I defended his push without losing much, it doesn't really matter. Because then he just makes 5 mangonels and I'm fucked. And you can't make sofas. So, yeah, like you don't have armored units. So him just making pure archer and whatever else is really good. What are you supposed to do differently? I don't know. I mean, that's the thing, I don't know what you're supposed to do.
عمرو مستعد عمرو بما تأمر
ماذا؟
عمرو مستعد بما تأمر عمرو
بما تأمر؟
بما تأمر ماذا كما تشاء
مستعد؟
بما تأمر مستعد عمرو بما تأمر
أمرك
عمرو
بما تأمر؟ أجل ما حاجتك لدي مهمة
My gold could have been here. He just beelines for...
جاهزة للعمل مفهوم أمرك يا سيدي
لدي مهمة لدي مهمة. أنا أدخل. ما حاجتك؟ جاهز للعمل. الأعداء قريبون.
نجحنا.
ما حاجتك؟ جاهز.
انتبهوا. سيروا إلى الأمام. حالا. كما تشاء. هيا بنا.
كم الدراع؟ لا لديك ريح.
نفعل ذلك. قريبا الخيالة جاهزون ومستعدون.
Let's go next. Okay, one more game, then we'll do the DLC. I think you should sign up for tournaments. He has a better rating understanding than like Anna 10 and Vortex and Marine Lord and Louis. He should really play some tournaments, I think. He might be the new GOAT. I'd love to see him in tournaments. See what he can do. Player base drop while you were away on Mecca. It is what it is. Is this like max back sprays? Not quite. Not quite. What did I see? No, nothing. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, brother. Mentor, thanks so much for the for the prime. Welcome, welcome, Hobo Goggles. Nuke Marine, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Last time before we went to pro gaming, you were playing Rift Breakers beta. Damn, that was a while ago. Holy fuck. Okay, one more game and then we do it. The DLC time. I haven't seen anything. I haven't looked at anything. I've been waiting to be fresh out of the oven. Senor Pokey thinks so, Tro Prime. Thank you. I appreciate that. One more game makes sense. Can't leave it in a loss. I mean, it's probably going to be a loss this time too, but you know. We try our best. PM, let's play until the first win for 30 AM. Yeah. It might be one of those. But this is just one more game, and then we're done.
Beastie watching the replay, his mind is like if I speak I'm in big trouble.
No. I don't speak. There's no trouble, I don't speak. Nothing. A GIF, a music. Guys, look at the bright side of me losing every game. Okay, look at the bright side. That means, right? The bright side is that, what is the bright side? Go ahead. You guys know, what is the bright side? That's right, we're finding the games faster. That's the bright side. Every loss actually brings us to more games. Think about that. We're getting value. Washed confirmed? I mean, kinda, yeah. I'm kinda washed up, actually. Not gonna lie, I mean, it is what it is, right? Yeah, I'm trying to push it to Gold League. I'm trying to get Conk too. Okay, am I gonna find any more sheep? Sheep! Okay, fucking love that. Abbey of Maymays.
Hey boss.
Hey brother, thanks so much for a reset. Welcome back. Is Malian hard safe to use in general? Yeah, I would say Malian's pretty rough to play, for sure. I mean, if Malians are easy, what's difficult then? Do you know what I mean? Captain there alone, thank you, brother. Thank you. And welcome back. Bro, what is up with the yawning? Holy shit, all his golds are here. Holy. Oh my lord, what is this spawn? Holy. What the hell? Stone, gold, deer, gold, stone. That. And another.
I prefer really not to speak. If I speak, I am in big trouble. In big trouble. And I don't want to be in big trouble.
-1. I feel like I got a good thing going here. I think this is fast castle from here on out, right? From him. Probably gonna white tower like here. That's what I would do. Maybe here or there. Oh shit, he's got more manners. You might summon demons actually. Some of them demon lancers. Yeah, that might be a demon lancer angle. think our white tower here, actually. Next to this gold.
Nu, Tulkes, Setetia.
I feel like it's like a bit greedy, but
Mit Baldenes. Look at jou weer die rechtstrekkers.
Tira, each you say, Hestes come on her back.
It is Caesar, alles witten. Yet to be ready for Estes.
let's see, is he making demons? Is it 6 or 9 manners? That's the question now. That's 6. Okay. White tower should be here if there is one. No white tower? Okay. This has to be knights then. Yeah. One of those where I'm like, do you contest relics? I should.
Every charm and tender. Yare to done some work.
Get this tower upgraded. Just need to confirm that he went that dented landmark. I can't see it, but I'm pretty sure it is. Honestly, I think I'll be fine with... Never mind. Psych. I was going to say, I'll be fine with 2 relics. It's a lot of knights. Some horses to tank there. Got so much gold.
This is a Mikkel matter. Estes for Allah here. Utridende move. No hesitation on, Lucas. Forward.
Safe to Hestes.
Experiment yard. Come on, mid-man.
Harken at all. Every charge, 10 deaths.
Estes, harken at all. Trinkers. And more on David. Who Estes at all? Each following has claw.
Wait, he went second TC now? Okay.
Needeth be undone. He'll build a that.
You're right to done some work. Safe to Hestes. Start a lead to every chance. Every chance.
Every charge and 10 deaths. Safe to Hestes. Harken at the
What shall each do?
If you're having that, building a knock.
Claw. This is a Mikkel. Being saddled up. Reader and men back to fire. Readers set on ready. Readers is ready for Hestes.
The Hester. Hardiness. Liters.
I got one relic. I mean, two would be really nice, but
He saddled up. What shall each dear the man spend?
that's what it is, I guess.
Readers set. Let us read and scatter in. Forte on. Readers is ready for Hestes. Dende Ronker scatter in.
Gold is here.
Just readers.
No?
See take a reading. Readers each following Hestes.
It's in the big gold?
Readers is set.
See take to work.
Readers. Redende
No?
Ronker scatter in. Readers is ready for Hestes.
Better.
Harkes lief Hestes. Hestes for Aaron. Better men. Claw. What shall each do? A Roger. He'll do that.
Harken at Thaler.
Harken at They've been Hester.
Spoon for the off.
Club shoes. Safe to Hestes.
Readers is set on ready. No Hestes at all. More than David
Is he not gathering gold?
Safe to Hestes. See take a better look at every chance.
Oh, he's trying to make a keep.
What shall each do?
I do not see the go live notification today. How sad that I missed an hour already.
Build and lay that. Rethink. Harken at Thaler.
He's trying to keep somewhere. Used to be here or here.
What? Safe to all stay down.
This bulwark. Hestes, no Hestes are not.
Every charge and 10 deaths.
This resteth yourself, Leaders, he's ready, bitch, one way Hestes. That will be all done. Hestes for Arne. What should we do? Breakers, here are Hestes. Leaders,
Lift the footmaster!
Leaders, he's ready for Hestes. Leaders, back to spider.
A double your face and go up!
Leaders,
Balaman!
breaker, full. No Hestes and on, so guys. Hestes for Arne. Yes, get them come mid-bay. Breakers.
Every charge. See thick.
No Hestes and on, so guys.
Scout for
Breakers. Intended no. Hestes for Hestes. Breakers. Here are Hestes.
see the Hestes.
No Hestes are not. Hestes for Arne here. Forward. Claw. This is a nickel that. Come and claw. Expe Hestes. Forward. Breakers. Intended no.
Arita. What needs
Readers. Hestes. Readers is set. On four and end day midnight. No Hestes and on. Afraid that's where there's. No Hestes and on. Hestes for Arne here. Breakers. And Pedro.
What need? Hearken to slavery. We haven't slid this beyond hand.
No Hestes and on. Come on midnight. Readers. Four and end day midnight.
Oh my god, I'm so rusty, dude. I'm getting fucked by everybody. Somehow I'm not getting the aura. I think I survived, but maybe I don't. Oh, there's the keep.
Every charge.
English men-at-arms are pretty good, huh? Even I can win with them. I think this matchup is actually really good for English, to be fair. Even though I'm making it look like a very hard matchup, it's really not.
I can't believe Pastor Nick is cheating on you with other streams.
Whoa,
Don't
whoa,
listen
whoa.
to his excuses.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yo, what the hell?
Now on, gents. Let us read it!
I'm 61 on food. I can't produce. G. G to the G, baby. We've done it. Can I use that? Yeah, sure. Damn, man. Like, not playing the game for 7-8 days, I feel so slow. Like, every move, as I make it, I'm like, fuck, that was the wrong move. Do you know what I mean? But, we got it. Okay, are we ready? Open history, yeah, sure. Okay. Let's do it. Careful with the trailer music, I got flagged. Check W. Okay, thank you for letting me know. For this trailer. Alright, let's do it. Let me disable notifications. Okay, there we go. Gamers, we're here. And the new DL to the C information is now here and live. Okay, I'm a day late, but it is what it is. Announcing Age of Empires 4 on PlayStation 5, a new expansion pre-order now. Wow. So I'm gonna mute this. Apparently there's copyright infringement music, so I'm just gonna mute it. We're gonna watch this video. Yeah, Age of Empires 4 is coming on PlayStation 5. So that's one of the announcements that they have done. It's just a, you know, classic, you know, they're fighting and all that shit. Optimized for controller. Now, this looks like pretty much the same UI as it does on Xbox. Someone can someone can fact check me on that, but it looks pretty much the same. So there you go, AoE 4 on PlayStation 5. Now I have no idea what PlayStation like audience is. Like, does that mean they're gonna be playing PlayStation 5 AoE 4? Does it mean like 1,000 players, 50,000 players? I have no idea, right? So we're gonna go through all of these. Obviously, there's new civs announced, there's new mode announced, and all the good stuff. So yeah. All right. So basically, that's it for the announcement. That's it for the video. Again, I can't play sound because apparently copy strike is happening on it. At Gamescom 2025, World's Edge Studio announced that Age of Empires 4 will take to new horizons with its release on PlayStation 5 on November 4th, alongside a new expansion, Age of Empires 4 Dynasties of the East. So does that mean, wait, does that mean the release date is November 4th? Okay, it's like a week after the season. Alongside a new expansion, blah, 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 launching on all platforms the same day. Pre-order Dynasties released now for 15% off on Steam, Microsoft Store, and Xbox. Those on PlayStation 5 console can pre-order Age of Empires 4 starting today, including the Premium Edition bundle, which offers up to 5-day early access. Okay, so we're doing that. Here's everything you need to know. Okay, pre-order, great. Everything included with Dynasties of the East. 4 new variant civilizations. Now, obviously, we know there's going to be drama with this. There's going to be problems with this. I can already imagine what the community outrage is like, but let's go through with it. Dynasties of the East is a bold new expansion for Age of Empires 4, introducing 4 variant civilizations, each with unique units, tech trees, and new strategies. Command the powerful Golden Horde, which is the Mongol variant, the ambitious Macedonian Dynasty, which is the Byzantine variant, the tactical Sangoku Daimo, which is the Japanese variant, and then versatile Tuklak Dynasty, which is the Delhi variant. Each offering new ways to master the battlefield. So there's pages right here. We're gonna go through all of those, okay, so in a moment. More maps and biomes. Greek Islands biome. Explore 6 new biomes from tropical rainforest to mythical coastlines and battle across 8 diverse maps ranging from focused and competitive to creative and chaotic. Whether you're a seasoned tactician or return to the battlefield to reclaim glory, Dynasty of the East delivers the next great evolution Age of Empires 4 experience. So, okay, that looks pretty. I wonder how bright this is in the game, because we know how snowy biomes usually work. This one looks pretty cool. Kind of looks like Mediterranean, but a little bit better, a little less bright. So I like this one. This one I'm worried is going to be too bright. Temporal Fall biome. This one looks just neat. Need a burrito. Love that. And then Black Sand Beach biome. This one looks cool too. There was already like black sand kind of vibe biome, which was the Halloween biome, and I thought that one looked really good. So this one looks pretty good, pretty clear. Love that. The Crucible, all new gameplay experience. This expansion also introduces the Crucible, an all new single player roguelite RTS experience built for replayability. Players face unpredictable enemy waves, randomized objectives, and unlockable upgrades. No 2 matches are the same, and each decision shapes the path forward. Whether you're defending your wonder, unlocking powerful perks, or testing your endurance, the Crucible delivers a fresh twist on traditional Age of Empires 4 gameplay. So, this is a big one. I'll say it straight away. So, I have said for a while that we need co-op or replayable content. I don't mean campaign, I don't mean like custom games, I mean like replayable content. So, it is made for replayability, which is great. So I'm assuming a lot of things are randomized. A lot of things are feeling like a new spawn every time. Maybe it's a new spawn completely. Maybe the enemies are randomized. Maybe the bonuses are randomized. I don't know. No 2 matches are the same, and each decision shapes the path forward. So randomized objectives and unlockable upgrades. And here in the screenshot, we see There's no time in the game or anything, right? Unless this is the time. 3 minutes? Okay, so it looks like you have between 3 options. You get a boon. Immediately gain 1,000 stone, immediately gain 1,000 wood. Berry bushes gain 250 more food. Villagers gathers berries 100% faster. Now, this to me seems what the game needs. I think, obviously I want multiplayer stuff and I want them to focus on multiplayer. I think mode like this is what the game needs, and I kind of hoped that historical battles that we've had was going to be that, but it wasn't, okay? Because historical battles were a one-time off, right? You finish it, you get the gold medal, and you're done. This looks like something they're building long-term, potentially where people can spam it and play it over and over. Why is this important? 50% of the players in StarCraft 2 only play co-op. So if this is anything close to that kind of experience, this is really good for the game because it attracts newer players. Now, I hope they introduce like hundreds of these boons, right? I don't want them to introduce like 1 or 2 or 3 or 10, right? More info in the Crucible. Thank you. Yeah, I'll go through that later. So I want them to have like 100 of these boons, and I would love if as many things possible are randomized, right? So it does feel like every time I play, it's a new game, right? And you get different bonuses, different enemies, different whatever. I really hope, I don't know if there's co-op for this, but if there's not, I really hope they add co-op for this, because that's the best and the biggest thing for the casuals. Just like the same thing I said for Nomad, that it would be very good if it's added to the game because casuals love it. Okay, 4 new variant civilizations, 8 new maps and 6 biomes, blah blah blah. Tune in. Tune in to the Xbox and Gamescom broadcast on Thursday the 21st at 9 a.m. PDT to catch an exclusive look and interview with devs. So we're gonna be, I'm gonna be streaming this. I'm gonna watch this. So Thursday we'll be checking it out, and then yeah, there we go. PlayStation, blah blah. So if you buy a premium edition, apparently you get base game and all the previous DLCs and all that shit, and you get the 5 days of early access. Okay, let's move on. Wait, let me open that thing back up. Okay, so what is this? Let's go back up. View the Golden Horde civilization page. The Golden Horde. There's the flags. Macedonian Dynasty. Bro, why didn't they make Serbian Dynasty? Come on, man. Sangoku Daimo. That's the Japanese one. Tuklak Dynasty. They forgot to put colors on this one, it looks like. And then the Golden Horde. Now, I will say, when I was asking you guys a couple of days ago what kind of variants you would like to see, people wanted Delhi, Mongol, and Rus the most. Now, I'm pretty sure Rus is the only original civ that does not have a variant civ, right? So let's look. Mongol, Golden Horde. The Golden Horde are available with the dynasties of the East, the powerful faction version, blah, 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 blah. The Golden Horde's yoke. It's not, am I yoked to you? Became too vain after suffering and defeated the Russian battle, blah, blah. In Age of Empires 4, the Golden Horde lays the foundation of their Khanate with the Golden Tent at the core and spreads edicts to fortified outposts to maintain control of conquered lands. The Khan, flanked by a retinue of bodyguards, leads the Horde in the new conquest of new frontiers. Playing the Golden Horde. The Golden Horde civilization, make sure you guys see. Okay, you guys can see. The Golden Horde is a civilization of conquest, foregoing their nomadic roots as part of the Mongolian Empire to solidify their control of conquered lands. The Great Golden Dent is a focal point of the new empire, dispatching edicts to fortify outposts on the frontier, which changes how their influence is projected. When the Golden Horde Khan is called into battle, you will often find Torgud bodyguard nearby protecting the Khan, inspiring the Horde to victory. When the Golden Horde Khan is called into battle, does that mean you summon it or you buy it? By the way, we do have some notes from the dev too, so we're going to read through those too. The Golden Horde looks to expand rapidly by recruiting most units in groups of 2 or more at once. The unique stockyard helps provide abundant food for this growing force. Oh, that's this thing right here. Allowing multiple villagers to work and drop resources at single location. This looks like what we wanted pastures to be. You know what I mean? Is this like enclosure for villagers? The pasture she told you not to worry about. Yeah, it looks like, I mean, there's 4 sheep, right? It looks like they just spawn and they get killed and they gather. Now, I wonder what the income per minute is. Oh my god. Oh my god, there's a lot. Okay. The Golden Horde at a glance. Okay, we need to like start moving fast through this because there's so much info. Holy shit. The Golden Horde Khan. The Golden Horde Khan is a unique heavy melee cavalry unit. The Khan's war cry inspires and strengthens nearby troops while the Khan is fighting. So this is like warrior monk. And we see a little building right there. Okay, looking dank. So that's a new building. Is that their like... I don't know. Okay, so it's buffing units when it's fighting. So you probably just kill it. Golden Tent. Alright, Golden Tent, true. Yeah, House of Wisdom, that's what I thought. Torgud. The Torgud special is a special melee cavalry dispatched from the Golden Dent. When near Khan, the Torgud deflect any damage from the Khan to themselves. Oh yeah, I guess that's how you protect the Khan. You just make these guys in the tank for it. Karash. The fuck are these? The Karash is an inexpensive light melee unit that bolsters an army by providing protective bonuses. Okay. Beachhead Ram. The Beachhead technology. Beachhead. Okay, that's what it's called. Found in the Siege Workshop, gives the ram an ability to open side arrow slits and unleash a torrent of arrows from each unit from each unit in the hold. So it means if you garrison rams, you just shoot with them. Yeah, this is the tiny clown car. Okay. What is this? Glorious Charge. The Glorious Charge technology found in Outpost unlocks a timed empire-wide ability. When activated, war drums inspire nearby troops, giving them a speed boost and reducing incoming damage as they charge into battle. Wait, empire-wide ability? Wait, what does that mean? When activated, war drums inspire nearby troops. So you activate it on a tower. Does this just mean you unlock it on all the towers? Yeah, I assume this means you unlock it on all the towers. And then when you activate it on a tower, they inspire nearby troops, giving them a speed boost and reducing incoming damage. I mean, this is kind of like Yam Network, but better. But then you gotta upgrade it, right? Okay. I mean, a lot of this depends the numbers, right? Giving them speed boost. Like if it's 5%, nobody cares. If it's 50%, that's a lot. right? It's same with reduced incoming damage. Is this all damage? Is it does it last 5 seconds? Does it last 15 seconds? Does it like a lot of these things depend on the actual numbers. So this is what it looks like. Yeah, so it looks like it's like a con arrow, but you activate it on these outposts. Okay, and then, okay, there's the Ubu, and then we have the 3 things here. What is that? Is that a rocket? What is that? Stockyard Edict. The Stockyard Edict technology found on the Golden Dent unlocks a new edict that, when activated, allows gold to be generated from stockyards that are being worked near fortified outposts. So this is like a chapel, but enclosure. Forward eco. I mean, I'm assuming you can make these in the back, right? Huh. Can I make the camera a bit smaller? I could, yeah. I can't. I tried my best. Okay. So the Golden Dent has multiple techs for the towers. So it seems like... No, trust me, OBS is bugged as hell. It's not me. So it seems like there's going to be multiple upgrades, and you can choose to upgrade either the thing for your army or for your farms, or you can maybe upgrade both, but you just got to activate them separately. The Golden Horde through the ages. A dark age starts... Oh, fucking hell. Okay, there we go. Dark age starts with the foundation of a new Khanet and the construction of a golden tent, which will be upgraded to advance through the ages. Okay, so it's like a house of wisdom. So you don't need to use villagers to age up. Hide the chat. Okay, I can do that. There you go. To support the new growing horde, stockyards can boost early food income by allowing villagers to gather meat and drop it off directly at the stockyard. Okay, so if you build this, they gather and they drop off right here at the same time. But they gotta be expensive though. For 4 villagers? I mean, this is... So pasture... How many villagers can pasture even support? 2 or 3? Does anyone know? I think it's 2 or 3, right? And pasture is 150 wood. So this has to be, at the very minimum, 200 plus. 200 to 300, right? Because it's for 4 villagers. And the way this looks, it looks like it's giga efficient. Like, they're not gathering there and they gotta drop off. They're right next to the drop-off point. Yeah, it's also like 4 farms, right? I mean, if it's like 4 farms, that's 300 wood. That's pretty expensive, but the gather rate depends a lot how big it is. H2. The Golden Horde, Khan, and Torgood bodyguards can take the field to lead the Horde and conquer new lands. With each age, the Uwu network can be expanded to increase stone income and unlock a new technology. The Uwu network can be expanded to increase stone income. And we see some fighting there. Okay, I love that. I mean, these are the Torgard Gourds guys. Some horsemen. Khan in there. These are these archers? They look different, no? These are crossbows. So does that mean Malian Uvu type thing? Does that mean you can make... Okay, it says with each age. This is the same wording that was used for Malian, wasn't it? With each age, you can build another pit mine. So I'm assuming you can build one Uvu per age. Now the question is, does Uvu run out of stone? Because if it doesn't run out of stone, that's really good. If it runs out of stone, I'm not actually sure how the timing works out, but by the time you build like third Uvu, the first two might be gone. But the wording leads me to believe that you can have multiple ones. Age 2 crossbows? I don't know if this is... I mean, okay, this is an age 2 screenshot. I mean, you're right about that. Wait, so do they have age 2 crossbows? Also, what units are these? Am I dented? What units are these? Rus Men-at-Arm? What? Wait, if that's Rus Men-at-Arm, that's Imperial, no? That's not H2 then. Okay, this is not H2 then. This is not H2. Even though it's a screenshot for H2. Okay. Age 3. In the Castle Age with an established frontier of fortified outposts, you can research new edicts such as Karash Edict. This will produce an additional Karash when any unit is trained from a military building. These are the guys that give you the buff on the units. Okay, so... this looks like these things are military schools, actually. But for bonuses, for stats, for not for upgrades, but for what they give you. You know how military school can... you just put it on one thing and that's what it does? These towers can either give you movement speed and reduce incoming damage. So if you put it in front, you use it in front to engage your opponent. Right? Then you can upgrade the thing in... wait, was the other thing upgradable in Feudal Age? Oh no, it doesn't say. So then you have the one where you can make the big pasture and they generate gold. Now the question is, do you activate this bonus on each individual one or on all of them? I guess if you activate it on all of them, that's pretty shit. So I'm assuming it's individual. Yeah, it's like Cistern. Cistern is a good way to put it. Yeah, Cistern is a better way to put it. Yeah. It's like a cistern, right? And this one, you can research fortify new edicts such as Karash Edict. So whenever you train units, you get Karash come out. Karash is the what look like to be light units that buff your units. I don't know how they buff them, but I want you to notice something. Each one of these production buildings, what are they doing? They produce 3 units. 3, 3, 3, 3, we can see here 3 and 3. And for each one, there's 1, 1, 1, 1. There's 2 here, but this is kind of like a blob of units just standing there. 1 here, 1 here. So, if they're producing multiple Uwus, there's a high chance that they're producing... There's a high chance that they're producing or have a heavier impact and kind of focus on producing units with stone. What I'm kind of wondering now, do they produce 2 units at a time for double the cost, and then the third was with stone? So it's like OTD, but you get more units. Or do you make 1 unit at a time, but if you use stone, you get 3? But if you're getting more stone per minute, that would be crazy value. Right? Okay, let's go next. With the increased stone income of an expanded Uwu network, okay, you see double Uwu here. Stone technologies can be researched to increase the power of your armies. Reinforcement technology increases the number of units trained in a batch without increasing the cost. Wait, does that mean you can upgrade how many units are coming out per building? That's what that means, no? How many, like, is there a limit? Like, can you make 10 units at a time? I'm assuming this is either capped at like 3, like it shows in the screenshot, or the cost massively increases. Like let's say 100 stone, 300 stone, 500 stone, 1,000, 3,000 kind of thing. Okay, I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think and compare it. Give my conclusion for this one. Okay, needless to say, there are 6 new units, right? Well, 4 new units and 2 new buildings that are shown here. I don't know if there's more unique units. That's what we're gonna find out on Thursday. 2 new buildings, no, 3 new buildings, this, and this. So compared to Mongols, this to me looks like I don't know when you get Khan though, that's the thing. Do you get it in Dark Age or Feudal Age? But it looks to me this is just like a mass unit type of civ, right? Like your whole point is to get these upgrades so you can mass units. So you're probably not gonna win with tech, as in high-tech units. You're gonna be winning with tech to make you diarrhea more units. Yeah, like a demon civ. This thing I'm worried about, I'm not gonna lie. This thing, I'm worried. This thing, if it's very good, and what it looks like here, you can put 8 around. In this small space, you can put 32 villagers gathering. Now, why is that a problem? It's the space that is the problem. That's extremely easy to defend. And this thing can give gold. Now again, numbers matter a lot, right? Like there's some things in the game that give gold, but they're dog shit, right? Like, I remember when the game came out, people were like, oh my god, every time you destroy a building with Mongols, you get resources, that's OP. And then you play the game, it's like, well, not really, right? So, we're gonna have to see the numbers. But there it is, that's the Golden Horde. Miso Horde. Alright, let's check the next one. Where is it? Daimyo Civilization. This is the Japanese... variant. Okay, guys, should I just skip the roleplay? I mean, okay, they're powerful. Just, if you're watching on YouTube, just pause the video and read it, okay? Oh, dude, I don't care. Cool. Love that. Playing the Sangoku Daimo. The Sangoku Daimo civilization begins with a versatile economic building called the Matsuri, which boosts food income in the early ages and becomes the heart of a booming economy as it is built up. In Age 2, choosing which clans are supported by building their daimyo estates will shape your armies for the coming conflicts. Each daimyo estate will provide bonuses and unlock technologies for a different class of unit. The daimyo can be called into service as well, inspiring nearby troops to fight with relentless fervor. Okay, 6 new things again. Let's open them all up. Kanabo Samurai. This unique melee infantry unit is armed with a large stubbed club that does bonus damage to enemies based on their maximum health. Ooh, they look cool. Wait, some of them have the masks and some are just bald? Oh my god. Wait. Okay, hold on. Hey, tiny dog. Wait. So this is... Okay, so this is a fun interaction now. We're adding a new thing to the game, right? We don't have a unit like this in the game. So what's happening right now is these units don't counter knights, but in Imperial they do. So they don't have brace, I assume. I mean, how are they gonna brace with a fucking mace? But they're gonna do massive damage to units. Oh my god, they're gonna shit on elephants! Holy shit! Wait, what's the realistic percentage damage done? 10? No, it can't be 10. Bro, if it's 10, that means they're gonna hit elephants for 100 damage. Without base damage. No way it's 10? But 5 would be same as Spearman, no? Yeah, but guys, 5... Listen, 5 would be same as Spearman. 5% on 1000 HP elephant is 50 damage. Right? Spearmen do how much damage to cavalry? They do bonus like 40 something. Are they men-at-arms? No, they're not men-at-arms. It says this unique melee infantry, so they're not men-at-arms. So they're light units? Again, this comes down to numbers, honestly. So these, in theory, should counter elephants, knights, every OTD unit. What else? They don't look light? I mean, they usually say heavy melee infantry. See, here, they say heavy. Look, you see that? It says heavy. There's nothing here. I don't think they're heavy. I don't think they're heavy. I mean, okay, it says they're samurai, but it doesn't say heavy. Okay, next. Yatai. Yatai is a unique worker unit that can be sent out to gather food from animals, berries, or fish without depleting the source. And look, it's there on the deer. Yeah, guys, this is all like, okay, I know everything is probably gonna sound broken, by the way, but we need numbers. Like, if this can gather like 100 food per minute, that's broken, right? But then it's like, if it costs 200 resources and it's got 30 health, then it's fucking dog shit, right? Because you can just go and pop it with a horseman. Do you know what I mean? Also, movement speed. How fast is it? Like, if units are coming, can you just bolt away with it? I mean, it's got wheels, right? Does it cost pop? When can you build it? I mean, I can see... Okay, where can this be used? Let's think about this logically. Assuming you can make multiple, you could make these against passive civs and just send them on the map, right? So they can gather resources, right? But if you're playing against French, that ain't gonna work, right? Like, a knight's gonna come out and just kill them. It says gather food from animals, by the way. Does this mean boar and sheep too? That's what it sounds like to me. So, now this has potential to be broken, by the way, and I'll tell you why. I'll show you why, actually. Watch this. Does fish count? Yep. This has the potential to be broken because it is very map dependent. Think of this like Meditation Garden. Watch this. You put that thing here? How much food is that? Because that's 5 deer, boar, and double berry patch. Look at this. You make one, boom, here. This is going to be very spawn dependent. Very, very spawn dependent. Same here. Look, you could put it here, right? You could put it here. You could put one here, one here. That's broken. But then some maps, maybe you'll have berries here, deer there. So it's like, is it worth to make it for... Wait, does it gather from berries? Yes. So, is it worth to put it just on the berries? Is it worth to just put it on deer? Is it worth to not gather sheep and put it on sheep? Those are all the things that are a question mark. But this reads to me like Meditation Garden type of vibes, and we all know Meditation Garden is either broken or useless. That's true. Okay, that's true. It doesn't deplete the resource, right? So that's true. So it's not like you're ruining it. You could probably move them, I assume. The question is, if you kill a deer... Does it still gather? I don't know. Okay, daimyo. For each daimyo state, a unique heavy melee cavalry can be trained. Can be recruited. The daimyo increases the attack speed of all nearby units even when they fall. Ooh, new skin? Who's this? Okay. I mean, this is some kind of same mechanic as Bannerman. Oh, but this increases attack speed, not attack damage. Okay. For each daimyo state, a unique heavy melee cavalry can be recruited. So these are the daimyo estates, and for each one, you can make heavy cavalry. Does that mean you can only have like 5, 6, 7? Iko-Iki monk. The Iko-Iki are strong warrior monks that forego traditional targeted healing and instead heal all nearby units whenever they strike an enemy. Oh, we're on lifesteal now. Wait, are these their monks? Oh yeah, they are monks. Oh shit. Okay, so I wonder what the damage is gonna be like. Is it... If it's a lot, are these like land shits that can heal too? Wait, they don't do splash, right? No, they don't do splash. They do AoE healing, but I'm assuming it's single target. So they look like Ona Bugeisha, but they AoE heal. Okay. Just spam these and have infinite healing. Again, this is one of those things, it's like, it's the numbers, right? If we have 50 of these, is that infinite healing? You know what I mean? Like, how much is the healing? Is it 1 heal per second? Is it 5 heal per second? Is it 10 per hit, right? What's the range? Is this the range? Is this the range? Okay. Samurai bow. Samurai bow technology found in the Hojo Daimyo estate equips samurai with a Yumi bow that they will fire at range. Wait, what did I just read? Wait, is this like... Wait, no. Is this... Wait. Is this like Desert Raiders? Or is it like Donzo? No, this looks more like Donzo to me, not like a Desert Raider. Yeah, this looks like a Donzo. Okay, so listen up, Dents. Listen up, I told you. This is the Kanabo Samurai, and you guys are like, that's their samurai. It's not. This is the Kanabo, this is the samurai. So they have samurais. These are the samurais, these are the Kanabo samurais. So they don't have Ona Bugeisha, they have these. So I'm assuming they have spearmen, samurai, these, and if you get an upgrade, they shoot a bow and then they run in. Okay, Mounted Samurai Odachi. The Mounted Samurai Odachi technology found in the Takeda Daimyo estate changes the weapon of the Mounted Samurai to an Odachi that does... probably that does more damage to infantry. Oh, I kind of like the shields, actually. To infantry. That's a strong buff. It's not to melee infantry. It's not to spearmen. It's just to infantry. Okay. So okay, let's finish reading. Wait, is this landmark destroyed? The age 1 starts with the location of the deer and boar being revealed on the map. Guys, listen. Team games. You take this Civ and you take KT and you can see the whole map. Boom. Wait. French, this one, and KT. You see all the traits, all the deer, all the boar, relics, and sacred sites. That'd actually be fucking hilarious. This information can be used to plan where to send Yatai to bolster your economy by making them food. By making food from them without needing to hunt or gather them. Okay, so this is age 1. The Yatai fills with food. It will send food traders back to the Matsuri, building up the festival and increasing the gathering rate of nearby villagers. Is this their, like, granary? This can't be a TC. It looks fucking demonic. Okay, as the Yatai fills with food, it will send food traders back to the Matsuri, building up the festival and increasing the gathering rate of nearby villagers. Not food gathering rate, gathering rate. Is this a chapel? Is this a chapel that you juice up? Or maybe this is their TC. You know how Japanese has the TC that you upgrade with daimyo and increases farming gathering rate? Maybe you gotta juice up this one with these Yatai traders that go back home. Okay, next. The armies of Sangoku Daimo can be crafted and honed by building daimyo estates to support one of the 3 clans. Oda to support range infantry, Takeda to support cavalry, and Hojo to support melee infantry. However, not all clans can be supported at once, so you will need to choose carefully. Okay, that explains it. Okay, so Japanese daimyo, you upgraded the TC and you get a bannerman. You can make a bannerman, right? This sounds like they do not have TC upgrading at all. Instead, you need to make these daimyo estates. Are these all same ones? Oh, they're not! Look at the flags! So this is the ranged daimyo. This is the melee infantry daimyo. And then there's a cavalry one. So Oda to support ranged infantry, Takeda to support cavalry, and Hojo to support melee infantry. However, not all clans can be supported at once. Not all clans can be supported at once. So this means you can get either 1 or 2. You cannot get... Well, there are 2. So that means you can get 2. But I'm assuming you can't have 3. Does that mean if I delete this, can I make a cavalry one? Huh. Okay. Next, age 3. Okay, we got a bridge. With increased support of the Hojo Daimyo clan, the health melee of melee infantry is increased, and any unit recruited... Hojo is like the melee one, right? I forgot already. Oops. Yeah, Hojo is the melee one, okay. The health of melee infantry is increased, and any unit recruits from a barracks within the influence of Daimyo State gets deflective armor. Fully supporting Hojo clan with the 3 Daimyo States allowed them to call levies from the provinces to fill the ranks at no cost. Okay, hold on. Hold on, let's break this down. If you go Hojo Daimyo clan, the health of melee infantry is increased. All of it. So like you get boot camp or something. And any unit recruit from a barracks within the influence of Daimyo Estate gets deflective armor. So this is like blacksmith from Ottoman, where you want to build around it. So you make it and then you build barracks around it, or if you make the range one, you build ranged around it, on the ranged one. Fully supporting Hojo clan with 3 Daimyo Estates. So you can make, okay, fully support, so you can make up to 3 Daimyo Estates that are Hojo of the same type. Allows them to call legacy from brothers to fill the ranks at no cost. The only thing I can think of to fill the ranks at no cost sounds like the gunsmith landmark, where you get like tickets and you can buy units for free or get units for free, right? This guy looks cool. Okay, H4. Ooh, what the fuck is that? Oda clan could become a valuable ally in Age 4 with a focus on ranged infantry bonuses. That's the ranged one, right? And being able to unlock an early Ozutsu to devastate the enemy hordes with explosive attacks. The Tanegashima Ashigaru, an early hand cannoneer, can become the backbone of the army with the Oda clan technology to unlock a Tate. Is that like Andrew Tate standing shield? A Tater shield? Ugh. Bad name. Tanegashima Tate deployed when stationary, protect them from range attacks and increase their attack range. Okay. It's Tate. Okay. So let's decipher this one. So this is the ranged clan. Could become available on Age 4. It's focused on ranged infantry, but obviously, like the melee one is focused on melee, range one is focused on ranged, cavalry is focused on cavalry. Like that's an obvious one, right? Being able to unlock an early Ozutsu. What is early Ozutsu? Is that Castle Ozutsu? Is that a unique Ozutsu with explosive attacks? I mean, Ozutsu has a shit attack. The Shigaru, an early hand cannoneer, can become the backbone of the army with the Oda clan technology to unlock the Tate standing shield. I don't know what this means. Early hand again, this sounds like you can make hand cannoneers in Castle Age. Or Feudal Age. I don't know what this is. Oh, okay. Tells you Tate deployed when stationary, protect them from ranged attacks and increases their attack range. So this is like Streltsy. No, this is like Streltsy. They're deployed when stationary. This is like Streltsy. So if you stand, you get ranged armor and you increase attack range. French crossbows? It's not French crossbows! French crossbows you activated. This is deployed when stationary. Let me see the screenshot. Is that them? Is that a landmark? Bro, that looks fucking cool. Fucking love that. Well, okay, so that's it, right? Okay, let me give you my opinion on this. What's the first one I went through? The Mongol one? The Mongol variant seems fairly straightforward, right? You got a new landmark, you're producing more units, you have like a tower reactivate abilities. This one seems a lot more complicated. More complicated than Japanese, I would say. These guys, it all depends on what the percentage is. This will either be trash or broken. Yeah, it's either going to be trash or broken. It all depends how much food per minute you're getting. And it all depends if you can prevent your opponent from actually doing this. If you can't prevent the opponent from doing this, and you're just ahead every game, that's also a problem. Daimyo system is now in the buildings like blacksmiths for Ottoman. And I'm assuming, based on that screenshot, you can only get 2 out of 3. So you can either go melee plus ranged, or infantry plus ranged, or cavalry plus ranged, or melee infantry plus cavalry. You cannot have all 3. And it looks like they have bonuses you can research from these buildings. The monk idea seems cool. They're either gonna be like a whatever, or they might be used in fights, depending how much healing they do. But this is what I like. You guys always know what I say. I don't care. I want original civs. Everybody wants original civs. But what I want the most is unique civs. Mongol one, it is obviously different than Mongol, but it seems somewhat similar. It looks like a more swarmy version of Mongol. By the way, did we see Mangudai on Mongol variant? I don't think we saw Mangudai in any of the screenshots, right? Now, yeah, I do think that Mongol seems a lot different than the original one. Like, it's not like French and JD, right? Or even Jushi and China. Jushi and China, I think, are way closer than the Mongol and the variant Mongol. The Japanese one seems very different from Japanese. Like, from what I'm seeing, it seems very different from Japanese because it seems like you have to be out on the map, right? Where the Japanese, like the original Civ, is literally you can just camp in your base for a long time. But this one seems you want to be out. So yeah, I want new civs, but my number one thing is I would rather have original, like, I want to have original civs. And so far, both of them have new mechanics. Okay, Macedonian Dynasty. Bro, this could have been a Serbian dynasty. Come on. Come on, devs. Come on. So close. Yeah, there is gonna be JD rework. I don't know if for DLC or after, but yeah. Playing the Macedonian Dynasty. This is the Byzantine variant. Villagers discover abundant silver deposits as they mine gold and stone. This 5th resource can be used for researching unique technologies at the new Varangian arsenal. So we got another resource. That's 6th resource, right? So we have oil and biz. I guess because they're variant, they get silver. They don't get oil, they get silver. With arms and armor paid in silver, the mighty Varangian warriors step forth onto the battlefield with their fortified strongholds. As losses from combat begin to pile up, construct a Varangian war camp and receive free reinforcements of Varangian from distant lands. Okay, so when you mine when you mine gold and stone, you get silver. 5th resource. That's used for researching unique technologies at the Varangian arsenal. Is this a unique building or is this blacksmith? With arms and armor paid in silver. That sounds blacksmith. The mighty Varangian warriors step with the fortified strongholds. As losses pile up, construct a Varangian war camp to receive free reinforcements. Is this like they're coming back from the dead kind of vibes? Okay, this civ is gonna do great in low leagues. This civ is gonna be OP in low leagues because people lose units everywhere, but now you're rewarded for losing units. Wow. That's it. That's the one you guys have been waiting for and looking for and craving for. That's right. The more you suck, the more units you get. Command through 3 new Varangian units and leverage their unique berserk abilities. Carve legendary runestones to celebrate past victories in battle, inspiring to fight harder while protecting the Empire. Okay, what do we see? Why is there so many villagers here? That's a town center. That's a house. That's a farm. That's the Cock landmark. That's the other landmark. That's the Wonder. That's a dock. These look like Varangian guards. These are not cataphracts, right? I mean, these two are different, but these are not cataphracts. Why is the audio cutting? Is the audio cutting? Ooh, okay. Wait, hold on. Okay, so couple of things. Varangian guards are there. Archer crossbow, I mean, they look normal. Right? We don't have to have upgrades. This unit and this unit are new units. This is not a horseman. And this is not a cataphract. But they're also not knights because they don't have lances. This is not... what's that unit called? Limitane. This just looks like a regular spearman. One of them is Kata, is it? Oh, and there's new buildings. Okay, I mean it looks like it's just same building 4 times. Okay, let's keep looking. Let's keep looking. Okay. Light melee Varangian infant. Oh, light. That becomes more tenacious when fighting alongside Varangian units with the passive berserk ability. Wait, so these are not spearmen? Or maybe, I mean, maybe they are? So the more Varangians there are, they fight... They become more tenacious. What does tenacious mean? Like more tanky? By the way, these look like Vikings. Am I fucking dented? Varangians were Vikings? No, I understand that, but... Why are they Macedonian? Didn't read the RP part? Oh, they're mercenaries. Okay. Byzantines were importing them as mercenaries. Okay. Yo, chat, shut your mouth pretending like you knew Vikings were important to Macedonian fucking dynasty in 900 years. Shut your mouth. Yeah, I knew that. Well, you knew shit. It was written? Okay, well, okay, it was written, but you didn't know about it, and I didn't read it. So don't give me the... You didn't know shit, you fucking read it, and I skipped the roleplay. God. Okay. What is this letter, by the way? Can somebody tell me? The Bagmother. Like that. So it's just the Bagmother. Bogmother, sorry. And this is Adgeirmother. Adgeirmother. Bogmother. Dude, I'm fucking cranking that pronunciation. Holy shit. Light range Varangian infantry with an ability that steadies their bow in the midst of battle to penetrate armor weak points. There you go. Wait, why is this guy aiming at this guy? Wait, why is that guy aiming? There's no arrow. He has no arrow. That's crazy. He's goofing? Yeah. Okay. I mean, okay, I gotta say, able to penetrate armor breakpoints. Armor weak points. So does this mean they're archers that are anti-armor? Oh, with an ability. Okay, so they have an ability to penetrate armor. What can go wrong with archers killing heavy units? Yeah, I see no problem with that. I definitely not a potential Monka TOS. Ridari. Heavy melee Varangian cavalry capable of throwing axes from afar, causing devastating damage before engaging in close quarters. Fuck you! And then they run in. Bro, what is this guy do? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Bro, he dropped it! Or he's holding it in the wrong way. Also, why is this guy looking there? You see this guy? He's like looking there. Like, bro, there's an axe coming your way. Come on. Okay, so these are heavy melee cavalry that are throwing... Wait, is this the first cavalry unit that throws axes? Or that throws anything? They are, right? Nice model, especially the shields. Yeah, they look cool. Genitor. Guys, I meant to throw something and then they go in the battle. Yeah. That's the first unit. Okay. Runestones. Commemorate voyages to the east and past victories in battle by carving runestones with any Varangian unit with enough enemies to suffer their... Wow, what the hell does that mean? Bro, you can make rocks? Okay, what I don't like about Macedonian Dynasty so far is so many of these are just so vague in what they are. Or basic. Like, what does this mean? Okay, when you kill enemies, you can erect rocks. What the fuck do they do? Do they... the only thing I can think of is it either gives you resources or it heals you. Because they have an aura, right? But like, it's definitely not damage aura, right? You're not gonna erect fucking stones after you killed your opponent's army. Right? Like, it has to be something you would want to do after a battle. Which to me only sounds like healing. Or resources. Okay, runestones, everybody. This guy's doing a T-pose. This guy's looking at his dick. And this guy's looking at this guy looking at his dick. Alright. Rompaya swords technology. Known to adapt to local weaponry, Varangian guards and Ridari can equip Rompaya to meet the needs of war. What does that mean? What the fuck does that mean? Why is there dirt? They're on water! It's a swords technology. Okay, so it's just like a sword upgrade. Okay, they get curved swords. Okay, they get curved swords, guys. Hey, Beastie, what does that mean? What is a curved sword? I don't fucking know. Varangian Arsenal. Okay, there it is. Known to adapt to local weaponry, Varangian guards and Ridari can equip Romplavra to meet the needs of war. Bro, you just said the same thing! Ain't no way! It's the same thing! Okay, intern, we need to talk. Bill? Yeah, fire the intern. Thank you. Okay. Well, one of these is missing an explanation, and I think it's this one. Okay, what do we see? Villagers are gathering gold. And we see a building, a new building next to it that looks like a forge. Is that their blacksmith? I don't know. But known to adapt local weaponry, Varangian guards and Rudarican equivalent. Okay, there you go. All right, let's go next. Macedonian Dynasty through the ages. Macedonia. Oh my god, the explanation is so long. Fucking hell. Oh my god, all of them are so long. Fucking hell. Macedonian Dynasty discovers abundant deposits of silver at gold veins and stone outcroppings, and their villagers set the stage for refinement and mining camps, creating silver deposits that can be accessed for the rest of the game. Silver is a unique resource used to research special technologies across the civilization. Their villagers set the stage for refinement and mining camps. Does this mean that mining camps generate silver for the rest of the game? Silver is a unique resource. Okay, Varangian strongholds replace the barracks and are capable of defending the area and fielding all types of Varangian units as you advance through the ages, including the early Varangian Guard. Did I read that correctly? This is a Varangian stronghold. They replaced the barracks and they're capable of defending the area. Do you understand what that means? You can go and barracks rush your opponent on their gold. And then you make units out of it. I am sure this will not be a problem. But listen to this. Fielding all types of Varangian units as you advance through the ages, including the early Varangian Guard. So you can make the Varangian infantry, Varangian archer, and Varangian cavalry. All types of Varangian units, including the early Varangian Guard. Which means, I repeat, this is very important. We have a building that can produce spearmen, Varangian guards, Varangian archers, and Varangian cavalry. That is very good. I don't know if you're aware. That is very good. Because you can go... Let's say you age up to feudal. You make 2 Varangian cavalry, the opponent makes spearmen, and then you immediately make archers from the same building. That seems pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, there's a horse. Why is this horse is in the ground, by the way? This horse is fallen through. This horse is deep in the ground. So there's the archer range. There's the horse, and clearly you can train these, which means you can trade all 3 types of units, which to me seems very strong. Potentially broken. Age 2, construct a Varangian arsenal next to mining camps to begin generating passive silver. Arsenal okay, Varangian arsenal. This is this. Okay, so when you gather gold or stone, you make this, and this generates passive silver. Arsenal technologies combine both blacksmith and university upgrades into one, and are capable of exceeding the military power of other civilization in each age. Do you know what this means? That means you can potentially get +2 or even +3 in feudal age. But it says in each age, right? So in feudal, every civ can get +1 damage, means you will be able to get at least +2. In castle, every civ can get +2 damage, which means you can get +3. In imperial, the last upgrade is +3 damage, which means you can get +4 damage. Does it have a cap? I don't know. But it looks like you pay upgrades in silver. Like how you pay for units with oil with Byzantine. Prepare your northern reinforcements by finding a suitable location for the Varangian war camp to avenge any units lost in battle. If the camp is placed near to water, ships may be selected as reinforcements. Does this mean all their upgrades are silver? Because if they are, that means you can get silver on Archipelago and upgrade your boats. Oh wait, but do they have the shit boat? If they have drones, they're shit. But if they have another boat, that means you can build this thing and revive your boats on water. That's pretty fucking good. Okay, what is this? Age 3. From the castle age, the Varangian Ridari can be produced from the Varangian stronghold or stable. Varangian Ridari, which one's that? Okay, so these you cannot produce in feudal. Only castle. Okay. Check out. Oh, check on the Varangian war cap as all reinforcements are available to be chosen to fit Empire needs. Okay. So these two you can build from the same building in feudal age. This is castle age. Now, Varangian war camp is the thing that revives units. And you can choose which reinforcements you get. Which would mean you do not resurrect the units that die. You get units that you choose to get, which means it either works on tickets, like every 10 units that die you get a unit, or it works on resources, aka you lose 1,000 resources, you get units worth 200 resources, right? Because it'd be stupid if, like, you have to... Because you're picking, right? All reinforcements are available to be chosen to fit Empire's needs. You're picking which units you're going to get. Which would be stupid to have to lose a horseman to get a horseman. It's either number of units or resources or some type of tickets. Something like that. Okay, age 4. Advance to the Imperial Age and spend silver at the Palatine School to train cataphracts in bulk, or choose the foreign engineering company and use silver to hire mercenary siege engines. Research Roman fire at the siege workshop, granting Springolds a fiery bolt that explodes on impact, causing devastating area effect damage over time. Okay, these are definitely cataphracts. These are definitely cataphracts. So, you can go Palatine School and you can train cataphracts in bulk for silver, or you can choose engineering company use silver to hire mercenary siege engines. So this is basically, well, the foreign engineering company is the same as the Byzantine one. The Palatine School is not the same. You just pay silver to get cataphracts in bulk. And remember, you get silver infinitely for free. And then Springles a fiery bolt attack. This sounds like a Greek fire, right? Like Byzantine ram and trebuchets have. What do I think about this one? I would say this one is the most different from original Civ. Like Japanese to the new Japanese variant, they have daimyo. The units are samurais and all that, right? Mongol and Mongol variant, I mean, they have towers, they have, you know, the units, and, you know, you can see it's variant. This one, what is the same with Byzantine? Cataphracts? They don't even have normal spearmen. They don't even have normal archers. Yeah, it looks like the landmarks are the same. Well, the last two landmarks are the same, and the Cock landmark is the same. Where's the other Age 3 landmark? I don't know if you realize, but we haven't seen Age 2 landmarks or Age 3 landmark. We see this one, but there's no other Age 3 landmark. There's no feudal landmarks. Yeah, and there's no cisterns, by the way. Yeah, obviously. I didn't mention that, but there's no cisterns. So this is the part. This is why I hate big companies, because this Civ is easily a Civ on its own. Easily, without a doubt. Easily. There's no... What similarities does this have with Byzantine? Literally, 3 landmarks look the same. And you know what I hate? I understand why they're calling it a variant. They're calling it... I talked about this to death. They're calling it a variant because it's using the same voice lines and buildings. But the units are different, right? The whole gameplay is different, right? It doesn't have any Byzantine mechanics. Nothing. Okay, it has a 5th resource that's gathered completely differently. But they have to call it a variant Civ. But it's a standalone Civ in my opinion. This is like KT. This is literally like KT. This is literally like KT. Actually, I'm going to even say KT... No, actually, I'm not going to say it. KT and this Civ are standalone Civs, 100%. 100%. And what bothers me is people are going to get so stuck on the word variant that they're going to be blinded by that and not realize that this Civ is completely unique. Which is sad. It makes me sad. This one, I will say, if we look at the Civs so far, if we look at the civs so far, the variant civs, JD is a 0, right, on the execution. I'm gonna give Ayubid a 5. I'm comparing them to the original civs. 5. Jushi and China, I'm gonna give Jushi a 2. They're very similar. JD 0. KT, I'm gonna give a 10. It should be a standalone civ. OTD, I'm gonna give a 6 or a 7. It's completely unique, but it has the same landmarks, right? House of Lancaster, I'll give it a 5. You know, could be better, could be worse. Mongol variant, from what I've seen, I would give it a 5 or a 6. Right? The Japanese one, I would give a 6 or a 7. Because it does seem it's very different from the original Japanese. Macedonian, I would give a 9 or a 10. It's completely unique. And it annoys me that they just don't say, hey, we have a new civilization. I know it's just words, but people, for some reason, care so much about the word variant. I just wish they said, we are introducing fucking Vikings or Macedonian Dynasty, a new civilization. That's it. You know what I mean? That's it. It's a shame. It's a shame. But I'll give this one a 9 or a 10 on uniqueness. It clearly is not only has nothing to do with its original civ, it has nothing to do with any other civ. So good job, devs, on this one. And bad job not naming it a unique civ. Okay. Guys, I need your help. How do you pronounce this one? Tuklak? 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 Tuklak Dynasty. Okay. Beastie, read the roleplay. I'm not reading this. I'm not reading this. Next. Playing as the Tuklak Dynasty. Ooh, worker elephants and villagers have a great working relationship. And the Tuklak Dynasty economy kicks off with a bonus to resources when villagers drop off at worker elephants. As villagers' walking time becomes too great, the worker elephants can freely move around to help to take the load off. So this is like Age of Mythology. Norse gods. You know what's funny? Behind the scenes, like in the dev Discord, we've been asking for this mechanic for Mongols for years. Yeah, it's like an ox card from Age of Mythology. So what this means is, I am assuming that they do not have lumber camp, mining camp, mill. You make these elephants and you move them around. Which, if you guys know from KT gathering wood, being able to constantly be efficient with your gathering is OP as fuck. So the fact that you can constantly move these elephants to workers, to me says that this will be easy to play Civ, but similar to China and Jushi, you can probably optimize so much of your economy by moving these elephants and positioning them closest to resources as possible. And you get bonus resources when you drop off at them, by the way. Which means you don't want to... Wait, that means you don't want to gather sheep at the TC, right? It's actually very similar to Jushi and China. Okay. I love this mechanic. I've seen this mechanic in other games. And I am glad we have it in A4 now. This is a war elephant, right? Wait, are they... Wait, is this how elephants look like normally? But you guys can't see. Fuck. Do elephants have spikes like this? No, this one. Oh shit, okay. Yeah, these are clearly new. These have two. These have one person on top of them. The Tuklak Dynasty provides near instantaneous research. Oh shit! Times on most technologies for a higher price. Okay, so I was talking a few days ago. How would devs deal with daily unique mechanics such as free research? So it seems like you don't get free research, you research immediately or near instantly for a higher price. It's 2 minutes to showcase? Wait, really? Like AoE for showcase or the thing? That dog dead? No, she's alive. AoE? Okay. Wait, can somebody give me a link? Wait, AoE is tomorrow? No, AoE is tomorrow, right? No, you're lying. AoE is tomorrow. Okay. So, technologies are researched at higher price. Stay ahead of the enemies by researching quickly and trampling through defensive lines with raider elephants. Produce the healer elephant from mosques to reinforce the front line and heal 2 units simultaneously. Tear through multiple lines of enemies with ballista elephants. Okay, this is just elephants. I hope the buildings are elephants too. Establish to... I'm not even gonna... I'm gonna try. Establish Tuklak forts. Tuklak forts. Was that poggers? I think that was literally... Yeah. Tuklak forts. I'm the pronunciation king in AoE4. You guys know that. And the Khan Falcon king. In key locations, and assume region controlled by appointing governors that unlock special bonuses to economy, military, or religion. Okay, this is already too much information. I'm overwhelmed. I need a sip. Pet tiny dog. Hey, tiny dog. Tiny dog is doing much better, by the way. Yeah. Are you sure you're European? Your pronunciation is so good. Wait, is it actually? Thank you. Yeah, she's doing a lot better. She's a good doggo. Okay. Okay. Tuklak Dynasty at a glance. Worker... You know what I find funny? I'm just gonna say it. I'm just gonna say this. Macedonian Dynasty. Fucking Bogmodar. Fucking Atmeg brother. And then you have Worker Elephant. Raider Elephant. Like, why don't they have unique names? Do you know what I mean? It's so funny. Like, yo, that elephant looks like a fucking snack. Elephant that acts as a universal drop-off, saving time and resources for your villagers to focus on other tasks. Bonus resources are provided when villagers drop off. Yo, that looks cool. Wait, that elephant looks fucking cool as fuck. Okay, that's the coolest looking unit. And you can see it can drop off everything. There's a little gold, there's stone, there's wood, food. That's a coolest, for me, that's the coolest looking unit so far. And that's a fucking villager, basically. It's like a drop-off location. Okay. Raider Elephant. Let me open all these. Light melee cavalry unit with increased health and ability to trample through foes, dealing area damage and bypassing threats along the way, replaces the horsemen. This is the horseman she tells you not to. Oh my god, they look different too. Wait. I hope these are not by age. I hope they just look different like this. But they're smaller, right? These are the raider elephants. They're smaller than the normal elephants. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I would assume they don't have a 188 speed because that would just look stupid. Like, can we agree on that? Like, they're probably slower. Because having an elephant that's running like horsemen would look fucking stupid. I love the way they look. And they have an ability to trample through foes. Okay, this ability, this is one of those, by the way. And I always say this for some abilities. This ability is either broken as fuck or it's useless. No other way. There's no other way. Because if you have like 50 spearmen and you can trample through them and do AoE damage to all of them, that means if you have 20, 30 of these, you just kill 50 units, right? Or they're shit and unusable. Maybe bracing stops it? Well, bracing stops cataphracts too, but the damage goes through. Right? Yeah. Ballista elephant. Heavy siege cavalry mounted with a devastating ballista capable of piercing through multiple enemies. Replaces the springald. Okay, the first thing I think of when I see this, what do you think it is? No one's gonna guess, but go ahead. This is how my brain works, by the way. What do you think is the first thing I thought of when I saw this? My first thought of when I saw this is when you shoot, can you move an elephant and does the springald reload while you're moving? Because if that is the case, that is way better than a springald. Way better than a springald. That means you can have springalds that can kite, which we don't have now. But I would also assume that they're not going to cost 150, 150. I would assume they're going to cost food. Because, you know, there's an elephant. We have springalds with 1k HP and 10 armor. Well, I mean, yeah, maybe. I don't know what their stats are going to be. I doubt they're going to be 1k HP. That would be insane. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Tuklak forts. Appoint governors to oversee bonuses across the civilization. Tuklak forts contain unique technologies to scale their defenses, weaponry, and increase the power of the appointed governor. Okay, that's okay. Let's see. What do we see? Those are unique buildings. We see flags. We see villager flag, which is scale their defenses, weaponry, and increase the power of appointed governor. I mean, this looks like economic, no? This is farming. Right? This is the scythe for farming. This is something for workers. You think it's a monk? And this is clearly a cavalry. But to oversee bonuses across the civilization. Okay. So I am assuming this works similar to Daimyo, where you pick what the governor is gonna be, and then you get bonuses for it. And this is like cavalry based, this is monk or worker based, this is farming based. Now, notice something. This one is pathetic. It has 2 shit towers and a little dick here. Nothing else. This one has the 2 shit towers, little dick, and a big dick. And then this is the guy she tells you not to worry about. 3. And this one has bombard upgrade. This one has springle upgrade. Oh no, does this one have a springle upgrade too? I don't know if this is arrow springle upgrade. So you can either upgrade multiple towers, or you can upgrade the keeps. Or you can age up the keeps. Okay. Governor of Ajmer. One of the 6 governors available at the Tuklak fort. This governor recruits heavy armored Amir warriors that consume no population space and are more effective when defending near forts. Ooh, look at that. Look at this. That's their monk. Are these men-at-arms, or are these the Amir warriors? I mean, it has the same scythe as the other one. And what is this? Collateral damage technology. Reinforce elephant tusks with deadly spikes to increase their damage output, causing catastrophic damage to anything caught in the way. Oh, that's the spike thing I asked earlier. So they have a new unique upgrade. The Tuklak Dynasty through the ages. Tuklak Dynasty begins the Dark Age by assigning hard-working elephants to assist villagers with collecting resources by being their preferred drop-off location. So you have them from the Dark Age. Right there. Worker elephants can move around freely, allowing for easy reassignment of resources whenever needed. As the dynasty begins to age up, villagers and working elephants begin collecting stone and laying the foundation. Wait, what? Wait, what does this mean? As the dynasty begins to age up, villagers and working elephants begin collecting stone and laying the foundation. You get passive stone? Uh-oh. I know one guy who's not gonna like this. Passive stone for keeps? Another keep! You think it's just... Oh, you think it's just like a saying, like, oh, you should get... I don't know about that. Okay. Begin construction of Tuklak fort and choose between one of the 6 governors to appoint. Governors offer up to 4 tiers of bonuses. Okay, to economy, religion, military, and more. Wait, what did they say here? Bro, why are they... Okay, economy, religion, military, defenses, weaponry. Is this the 6th one? Amir Warriors? Tuklak forts replace keeps and have unique ways of scaling weapons and defenses that aren't restricted by age. Construct the stables and seek to trample enemies with raider elephants. Okay. These elephants look very cool. I love that. So, you can upgrade the keeps, and you're not restricted by age. So this is like Daimyo in the TC. You can upgrade it all the way in Feudal Age or Dark Age even. Bombard Keep in Feudal. Well, that's the thing. Do you upgrade the keep and it gets an emplacement, or do you upgrade a keep and you have to get an emplacement? Because yeah, Bombard Keep in Feudal would be a little it would be a little interesting. Give me a sec. Doo-doo-doo. Okay. Age 3. When entering the castle age with the compounded defender landmark, so has same landmark or compound, all forts unlock a 4th governor benefactor bonus that adds a new dimension to their unique bonuses. Construct a mosque and begin producing healer elephants that can heal 2 units simultaneously with mounted imams while their elephant engages in melee combat. Healer elephants gain increased damage the more infantry units there are nearby. Okay. The healer elephant's damage gets amplified the more infantry you have around it. Now this is one of those, how far does this scale? That's the question. Like, are they hitting for 100 damage if you have 50 units, you know? So so this is 6 scholars are healing and these elephants are cranking. So technically you could have 2 elephants fighting and healing each other. Okay. Advance to the Imperial Age with one of the 2 landmarks that interact with the governor system. Palace of the Sultan immediately grants you a governor of your choice with a maximum tier 4 bonus. Choosing the Hisser Academy will grant you resources over time based on how many governors are already active in the game. Raise an army of fearsome elephants and continue using near instant research to stay ahead of the foes. So this instant research is for all ages. Now, this obviously seems very OP. But what is the cost increase? Like, if it's like 10% more expensive, that's broken. But if it's like 100% more expensive, do you know what I mean? But have in mind, you don't need to build mining camps or mills or lumber camps. Well, I guess you have to build elephants, so potato, right? But you don't have to continuously make them. I can see this civ being good on water, actually. Because it's the same as KT. You don't gotta build lumber camps. And you drop off extra resources, right? Wow. This is obviously very... This one is a hard one. I feel like it's very Delhi, but it's not. Like, the only similar thing to Delhi is elephants. I'm gonna give it a 8, maybe 8.5, maybe 8. Can you capture sacred sites in feudal though? Because you can make Dome of Faith in feudal, but can you capture sacred sites in feudal? That's the question. Now, we have some more stuff before I end this video. I know this has been a lot. By the way, is there more info on the Crucible? Or no? Yes? Okay, thank you. Enter the Crucible. Okay, introducing the Crucible, a bold new single-player mode that redefines what's possible in Age of Empires 4. Built to encourage strategic exploration, the Crucible fuses classic RTS mechanics while shifting battle conditions, evolving enemies, and unpredictable twists that test your ability to adapt. You've conquered history, now conquer the unknown. Each bout within the Crucible is a unique journey, featuring unpredictable challenges, escalating difficulty, so it scales, and dynamic objectives that test your ability to create strategies on the fly. With permanent meta progression and procedurally populated missions, the Crucible offers a fresh way to experience your favorite civilizations and a compelling new reason to return again and again. Whether you're chasing your personal best or experimenting with different playstyles, this is Age of Empires 4 like you've never played before. The Crucible is a challenge of endurance, strategy, and luck. Hold out against endless waves and dynamic missions that change every time you play. All roads lead to your wonder, and the enemy is coming. Packed with mixture of exciting changes to for gameplay the Crucible depends on. Your wonder is the key to victory. It must be protected at all costs. Earn medals by surviving as long as possible. Enemy attacks will escalate as the mission progresses. Boons are powerful upgrades and abilities that you can select during missions. You'll periodically be offered a selection to choose from. Build a unique set of boons to crush your enemies. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, this... I said this for Nomad. Nomad was the best thing that's happened to AoE 4. IMO. And I think this might be better. What is this? Is this like a talent system? Every mission has 2 optional objectives that are chosen randomly. Objectives are revealed at the start of the mission. Complete them to earn powerful rewards. Use perk points to unlock permanent upgrades between missions. The longer you survive, the more points you can earn. Take on greater challenges as your power grows. Points of interest are smaller optional challenges that are hidden around the map. Find them and defeat their guardians to claim their rewards. So this is a talent system. You can see 4 stars. So you buy the levels. Each level increases the carry capacity of villagers by 5. That's this one, right? And you can see by the scroll, 8, 16, there's probably between 16 and 20 of these. 45 buildings, scouting parties, bigger boroughs, township, trade caravans, early settlers, forward outposts. That's cool as fuck. This is the thing we saw earlier. I wish they showed more examples. These are the boot. So this is outside of the game. This is like you're leveling. You're getting experience every time you play, and then you're leveling up and you're putting points to get more bonuses, and then I assume go higher difficulties. This one is what happens in the game. Picking these baboons. I'm not gonna lie, if this is done well. There's another example in the trailer. Wait, the trailer that I watched? Can you link it? Or watch trailer? Is this one? Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like I said, I love new content. I love new civilization. I love all of that. This, if executed well, is more important for the game than any of the multiplayer update. And I hope this has co-op. Where is it? Okay, here we go. What time? Oh, it doesn't say time in the game. Earlier it said 3 minutes in the other one. Okay, this looks, you guys can see. Let me move it away. Look at the minimap. That's what the minimap looks like. So I'm assuming the red shit is where the enemies come from, and you're in the middle of the map. That map looks huge, and this looks like start of the game. So the boons are heavy cavalry units cause nearby enemies to take plus 50% damage from ranged attacks. Ranged infantry units gain plus 3 tiles of range and plus 50% line of sight. Boggy ground. Gain an ability. Boggy ground creates a persistent area of terrain that slows all units and reduces armor. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna remove the camera. This is what the map looks like. So we can see a lot of things. So this is from the Art of War. It means that the enemies are coming, right? That's what it looks like, the double sword. This is, I'm assuming, one of those bonus quests or quest. We got some relics. There's units scattered all over the place. These are from the historical battles. These are resources you can pick up. Is this bonus objective? Bonus objective? Trade? The map changes every game. In the other screenshot, the map was much different. I'm telling you guys, if they execute this well, this mode is going to bring legit thousands of people. It reminds me a bit of their billions. Yeah. So this kind of content is what the game needs, in my opinion. Not better balance. We need more casual content. This is great. This is my favorite thing about DLC, by the way. For sure. And obviously I'm going to try it and play it. I hope it's hard, though. Because historical battles, I was told they were hard. They were not hard. So I hope this is actually hard. Now, we're going to end this video and this discussion with... this is a developer, Zero Empires. And he was posting this, I'm pretty sure, on the AoE 4 public Discord. And someone gathered all the screenshots. Hi everyone, it's great to see so much discussion here. Sangoku Daimo gets the Tanegashima Ashigaru in Castle Age. It replaces Onimusha. Wait, that's the hand cannoneer? Right? So they don't have Onimusha, they have early hand cannoneer. It's like the replacement for a crossbowman. Wait, what? So they don't have crossbows, they just got hand cannoneer straight up? That seems good. By supporting the Oda clan by building Oda Daimyo estates, you gain access to special themed upgrades and bonuses to all your ranged units. That comes with the DLC. The prickly pear bushes are part of the new biomes. The alternate sheep colors are part of all biomes, not just DLC. Wait, is there different sheep colors? Can someone send me that? I didn't see that, unless I'm blind. You still build landmarks to age up. We made three unique landmarks buildings to replace Japanese ones for the Civ. There's a Ryokan for Feudal Age, Sake Brewery for Castle, and Sword Hunt statue for Imperial Age. The clan supporting is a core mechanic, but not part of the age up system. Not as a core part of DLC, though we do have some slow terrain that you can use in the Crucible mode. Yes, they will, and some of the older biomes will get added to ranked map in the auto pull. Some of the older biomes. Oh, I'm assuming someone asked, will the new biomes be added? And they said, yes, they will, and some of the older ones will be added. Okay. So we can't see the previous messages, we can just see the responses. Oh shit, okay, that's cool. We got white sheep and brown sheep now. It's a variant sheep. Okay, I like that. Cool, why not? Koka is reworked for Sangoku Daimo. The Kura storehouse is replaced by Ryokan. Yes, that's right. I don't know why this is included, but that's right. Temple of Equality is all about the new unique eco... It's not called eco-eco, it's called Elo-eco or something. So yes, it's reworked. Okay. Okay. A lot of the landmarks were reworked in some way to better fit the design of the civs, even if they don't have a fully new assets to replace them. Eco-eco, right. Still an imp, I don't know what this means. Also, if I make a small plug, keep an eye on the Crucible, it's pretty special. Okay, okay, I hear you, brother. All right. Guys, there it is. The new DLC has been announced. What is it called? Kingdoms of the East. So we are getting Byzantine variant, Japanese variant, Delhi variant, and Mongol variant. I will say, would I have liked if there was 4 new original civs or 2 original civs and 2 variants? Of course. Do I think the variant civs are different enough from the original civs? Yes. The closest ones I would say are Mongol and Japanese. But even though, probably Mongol is the closest actually. Japanese seems different enough. So I think the devs clearly learned from the previous variant civs, which were very much alike, let's be honest, right? China Jushi, French JD. I would say that these ones are very, very unique, and I'm very excited for them. Can you address the 17 euros? Okay, I didn't even see the price. So yeah, I'm obviously looking forward to November. I'm going to be playing, I'm going to be streaming. 17 euros is under 5 euros per civilization, and you get the Crucible mode. It's $12? Okay, is it 12 or 17? It's 20. Okay, so 20 is the normal price, but it's 15% off now. Okay, there we go. Okay, so 20 euros. I mean, listen, I feel weird talking about like pricing because this is my job and I'll buy it no matter what, right? So I don't want to tell people like, bro, you should buy it, it's cheap. Like, I think it's worth it. I have paid, I play other games, you know? I have paid a lot more money for other games, so I think 20 euros or 4 civs and a new mode that potentially has a shit ton of replayability is very much worth
Civ
it.
is literally just Vikings/Scandinavia, but they for some reason can't make entirely new assets, music, voice lines, etc. I'm sad about it, but it's understandable.
I mean, for some reason is money, by the way. Like, that's the reason. I can tell you one thing, guys. Devs are very passionate. I can tell you guys one thing. Devs are very passionate about the game. And I can guarantee you, I don't know anything, I can guarantee you that the devs are not the ones are like, oh, fuck it, let's not make a new civ, okay? It's money. It's money issue 99% of the time. That's it. It's Microsoft. It's not people who are making the game. So blaming the devs is stupid. Don't do that. So I think the pricing is fine. I am very excited about the, what is it called? The mode, the Crucible mode. I think that's going to be bigger hit, if done well, than Nomad. And I also hope that it has co-op. They would probably say if it had co-op, to be fair, but I hope they add it into the future. And that's it. I'm super hyped about DLC. I hope you guys are as well. I'll make another video reacting to people's reaction on the DLC, which I am going to assume is going to be very spicy, to say the least. If you're watching this on YouTube in the video form, I want to thank you so much for watching. I hope you are excited about the DLC as I am. And if you're watching live on Twitch and YouTube, let's keep going, brothers. Let's keep going. Okay, give me a second. That was a lot of fucking info. Like, okay, I feel like that was more info than when we had 6 civs added. Maybe because they released more information? Or maybe, oh yeah, they were releasing one thing at a time, I remember. I remember. That was a 2-hour and 10-minute video. Damn. Fuck, do I upload? Bro, do I tell the editor to just split it into like 4 fucking videos? Tronco video is an hour long. Did he theory craft though?
Buying the DLC for $12 is way better than spending around $200 for one character in a gacha game. Just saying.
True. I agree. Guys, that's too long. I just read 2 hours. I don't want to read more. I'm gonna be honest. No disrespect. it's just too much. Okay, is the Gamescom live right now? What's the stream for it? It only went until 7 p.m.? Wait, so it's not live? Hey, what's the stream page? By the way, I'm 1.4K in Mechabellum. I'm just saying, don't at me. I went from like 1.2 to 1.4K. Boom. In like a day and a half. Who cares about Mechabellum? Do you want 5 days or 10 days? Go ahead. Okay, is there anything interesting from today? Wait, was there anything yesterday? Actually, like, I'm not gonna lie, I didn't even know that AoE 4 shit is getting released yesterday. I was like, I'm gonna take a day off, and then I saw... And then I saw, fucking no, shut up. I invited my mom and my sister to come over, and then I saw that there's an announcement. I was like, oh, fuck yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. Bro, what the fuck? Is this Western Doom?
I see a gleaming city rise. A city has my name on it. It's gonna take more than bullets.
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of feel bad for a lot of these games. Okay, this is, okay, whatever. I'm just gonna scroll through this one and I'll kind of watch the other one. Is there anything from day one to check out? Oh, that looks pretty. Wait, what is this?
Across 1,000 worlds. No respite, no remorse.
But this is Dawn of War, right?
We are the wrath of the Emperor, his angels of death. But the Imperium lies broken, its armies scattered and reeling. Our foes rise to drag us down. And the galaxy has been torn asunder. On the world of Cronus, we make our stand. We are the Blood Ravens. There is no victory to claim here. Only vengeance to enact. Whilst even one of us lives, we fight. For only in death does duty end.
It looks nice. How does Dawn of War work? You have 2 resources? Is it just like you're making units and taking these capture points? But don't you like... Isn't it like when you get a capture point, you're just ahead? Yeah, it looks like Company of Heroes without... Oh, it's also squads, I guess.
2 centuries after the last great conflict, the battle for Kronos begins again in Dawn of War 4 with 4 playable factions and over 70 missions. Dawn of War 4 is coming in 2026 to PC. All right, now it's time for an unexpected update from the Monster Hunter Wilds team about a very special crossover.
Galaxy's spanning streaming network is expanding. Nice imagery. To score eyeballs, I need value. Now that is efficient exposition. The biggest.
I'm speeding it through.
Recruiter across time and space. They require
Is this Battlefield? Oh, World of Tanks, right.
6 years later, those who now make up the studio are ready to give the world the very first look at their next CRPG. It's a dive into the...
Oh, there's Age of 4.
News of the latest Xbox franchise that is coming to PlayStation for the first time, and the reveal of brand new expansion as well.
World of Warcraft.
In mind, please enjoy the premiere of our cinematic introduction to Midnight.
Wait, what is Midnight? Is that the new expansion in WoW? Dude, their trailers have been so ass recently.
Sacred. The light guides my steps and illuminates my path. The light flows through me, and by its grace am I made one with all that is sacred. The light
Liadrin, it has begun. I need you with me on the wall.
Gorthamar, the void will envelop us soon. Only the light can save us now.
No.
Bro, what are those brows? Those are crazy.
The time for prayer has passed.
The sunwell will not fall. Not while I draw breath. Little elves. I can see you grow weary. How much longer can you hold out? Flee and save yourselves.
Liadrin, don't.
Light be with you. You see? She understands it's hopeless. Soon, you all will die. The light guides my steps and illuminates my path. The light flows through me, and by its grace am I made one with all that is sacred. The light guides my steps and illuminates my path. The light flows through... I know that I am unworthy. I don't know if I deserve your help, but I know my people do. Please give them strength. I admire your spirit, but that will not save you. Soon, I will break your world.
You can't even break one elf.
I thought he said you can't. I thought, listen to what he said.
You can't even break one elf.
This darkness comes to devour everything. And when it is finished, there will be no more light. Without your aid, we will perish. I beg you, help us. The Sunwell will not fall!
Not while we draw breath.
Cringe. Okay, what do we got here? I wish to have like a marker where each game is, so I can just skip to that.
And have something very graphic with these patterns, the borders, and everything is.
But I have a question.
That would not have been
People that play these, what are they called? Platformers? 2D games? Whatever the, what's the genre called? I don't know. Except like the graphics and like how the characters look, how are they new? You know what I mean? Like, does each one of them have like a different mechanic, or is it just the same thing with different levels and looks? Or like, are they evolving it somehow? You know what I mean? Lore? Okay. Alright. I'm asking because I don't play these types of games.
look that when you see it as a thumbnail, you instantly recognize it, and it's almost as if it was taken out of a picture book. I mean, that was the objective. And yeah, we tried to embrace the
Wait, what is this?
It was the #1 requested feature for round one. And so it was a big reason why we wanted to do a sequel in the first place, because we knew to do the buggies properly, we'd have to build the whole world from the ground up to support them and to really make them shine.
Wow. Ooh, that's cool.
So
what is
for
this?
us, it was a question of the balance of how much of this feature do we want to develop and solidify to make it a full experience and to really show the potential of the feature, but not go so far that we don't get the community's feedback. And so we feel like we found that balance with our Red Soldier and
I haven't played this game. Oh yeah, it's Grounded.
and now
okay.
seeing how players are
Grounded
playing
2.
with
I haven't
them,
played
what
Grounded
they're
1.
doing with it, and what they're
It looks
asking
cool.
for, not just for those buggies, but for future buggies, is really giving us a lot of clarity on where we want to bring the feature, how we want to fulfill its potential, and of course, what exciting new buggies we're going to be introducing in the future.
Yeah, there's so many aspects to buggies. Like Justin said, we kind of. That's why it's there. It's serving its purpose. But the reception of those has been really fun, very exciting.
And on the other side, what was nice for us is when we first started talking about
what creatures we wanted to bring to Grounded 2. I think it was universal. Everyone was like, we need something that is on the same level of terrifying as the wolf spider from Grounded 1. And the number one contender was the scorpion. And it was a huge request from the community for a long time. And being able to bring that to life, but in a way that like does justice with being this terrifying predator coming after you, and seeing all these reaction videos online of people in their camps being, hunted by the scorpion and popping out and them freaking out.
Okay, love that. It's a cool one. Is there any other strategy games coming out? God, that was like a 30 minutes of fucking Tekken or whatever that was.
Contraptions with these Lego bricks.
Oh, okay.
Of course, you can roll around
That's a cool one.
with all these bricks. There's a big tower.
Oh, really?
Yeah, sure. But you also have to overcome some challenges.
Here. Oh, amazing.
Yeah, exactly. You also have challenges where you have to be a little more precise with what you're doing.
That's cool. Love that.
Place to anchor it. If you stick close to the moving house, you won't.
Every fight with a zombie is different because the reaction is always different. Sometimes.
Okay, what is this?
Quite mean for that poor zombie.
Is this N1Z1? H1Z1?
A nice flame.
Also, as you can see, there's a lot of versatility. Yes,
Okay.
like emotions. There's a lot of varied ways how you can solve combat situations. That's also something that we were always thinking about when we were working on Dying Light games. We want to give players freedom where they go anywhere, climb anything, freedom how they.
Dude, the games look so good these days. Fucking hell. When I played games like this a while ago, they looked like a sack of shit. But now they look so good. Hello? The fuck? What is happening? It doesn't want to refresh either. Wait, what is happening? Again, full screen? Okay, we're back.
Like we have a really nice storm weather preset, so I like the I guess it's the industrial, this area, when it's stormy, it's very atmospheric, very nice.
The weather is like, I would say the weather is very nice, but it's not like literally true because the weather tends to be very rainy and stormy from time to time and very gloomy, but it's nice because we have really spent a lot of...
Yeah, tomorrow is the AoE 4 with more news, so we're definitely going to watch that.
I don't play O4 as much as I want to, but I love the game and watching you play it, and will keep supporting it as long as I am able to. GG Goat Beastie.
Yo, Bat, thank you so much, brother. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you for the dono. Appreciate it, brother. Thank you. PC Show, thanks so much for the 600 bits. Thank you. For the messages earlier as well. Guys, I have these things opened up for tomorrow. So tomorrow we are gonna play an FFA or 2. What is tomorrow? Friday? There is a chance that I stream earlier tomorrow. I'm showing you the right screen. Yeah, we're gonna be checking these out. And then we're gonna be playing FFAs. There's a chance I stream earlier tomorrow, like maybe...
I don't play O4 as much as I want to, but I love the game and watching you play it, and will keep supporting it as long as I am able to. GG Goat Beastie.
Did that just replay twice? Okay. Thank you. I appreciate it. Meister, thank you so much for the 10 months. So yeah, tomorrow maybe an earlier stream. Maybe around like 2, 3. Or maybe normal time. I am not sure. But yeah, we're doing FFAs. We're watching Gamescom live. Tomorrow is Thursday, not Friday. I don't know what I said, but it doesn't... Oh yeah, Thursday. Yeah, I'm streaming normal time tomorrow. Sorry, my brain is fried. Yeah, I'm streaming normal time tomorrow. And we'll do FFAs, and then we're gonna watch the Gamescom. Does anyone know what time Gamescom is for AoE 4? Like, what time? Supposedly 6? Okay, yeah, I'll be there. I'll be there. I'll be there, we'll be there. You know how it is. We gonna be watching. Alright? That's for sure. Alright, guys. I want to thank everybody who tuned in today. Everybody who subscribed. If your sub didn't go through, it's because it was muted because I was watching the DLC news and all that. But that does not mean I don't appreciate you. So thank you guys so much. I wish you a great night, great morning, great whatever. Until tomorrow, Cutie Patootie is signing off. Peace.